Yeah, sorry, I had to cut the bitrate. It really is annoying that it does this. I'm like completely convinced it's ISP side. Because, I sit here quite literally 5 feet away from my modem and from my router plugged in with Ethernet. There shouldn't be any like any loss or anything. But yeah, hello. I realized, like, literally as I was putting this up that a lot of people would put like game footage over stuff like this, and I'm like, I literally can't do that and talk. So, what can you do? All the games I want to play require too much brain power to talk and be entertaining at the same time. Yeah, I probably will summarize a bit. I mean, I'm also just gonna start doing the things I say I'm going to do next week anyway. Very likely. So, what did I promise? I promised 2023 recap. But, at this time, what was it? This time last year, I was fucking miserable. Because my apartment situation had grown dire. But what was it? And I was working on the Golden Berry, right? The last Golden Berry, which was like a fucking white whale here, like. Started doing golden berries as kind of a meme in 2020 and didn't ever think I would make it that far. And then eventually, like 3 fucking years later, I was actually just there and there were no other worlds left to conquer. I was working on that the whole time while I was like fighting my living situation, fighting life changes. Like, it really was only ever, like, a way to kill time during COVID at first. So when I checked my, like, when I checked my Steam recap for this year, it was basically, like, insane amounts of playtime and sessions for the entire 2023 up through about the end of April. And then I got super busy with IRL stuff in like May and June. Like I had a bunch of fucking weddings, I had graduations, I closed on a house, I moved. And then it's only like, I think June or July where I started ramping back up. And I think the actual clear was sometime in August, probably late July or August. So like that alone gets us like halfway through the fucking year, which is terrifying. Spending that much of my year on one singular thing. And it's funny too because when I look back on it, it's like I think I'm way better at Celeste now than I was this time last year. But like I probably credit like maybe 30% of that to the Golden Berry. And like maybe the rest of that is just trying to learn new techniques in some of the modded maps. And like getting a really good sense for how to read different things in the game and like get more obscure things consistent. The berry is very hard, obviously. Like I'm not downplaying the achievement for me or for anyone else who's done it, but like a lot that goes into being at that level of gameplay besides just throwing attempts at the berry for me. Anyway, I think this leads into one of the things I wanted to talk about, which is like sort of the lesson, the takeaway from the golden berry, right? Which is there's a few things. Actually, no, it's probably better to just no. There's really no other topics to segue into because the rest of the year was kind of boring. Like I went back and finished my USD extra scoring run, and then I did fuck all the rest of the year. Yeah, like at the time I got the berry, right? I want to kind of describe what my like play habits were like because the truth is that I was only really ever booting up stream and just like playing 3 hours of a recap for all the weekday games completed. I mean, do you really want me to turn this into a 2-hour-long explanation for why Fatara was right, Aru? Does anyone but Fatara really want to listen to that? I don't think so, right? But that's the biggest takeaway for the weekday games is Fatara was right. Because I really liked the game he recommended that I finally played, so there you go. I mean, the weekday games are the same shit every year, basically. I'll talk about it a bit later, but I don't really have anything I'm, like, reflecting on or super intent on changing about them, you know. Anyway, at the time I got the berry, right? I've gone through, like, this period of, you know, basically like throwing golden attempts repeatedly at the first few sub-chapters. I'd gone through literal several weeks of just trying to get Event Horizon Determination consistent, which culminated eventually in being able to like... I'm not joking when I say this is actually true. Culminated in being able to just like boot up Event Horizon and just do it deathless like 3 times in a row. Like where it was rarer for me to die to any screen in Event Horizon than it was to do it deathless. Determination, I'm not sure ever quite got to that point just because it's actually, I think, easier to do consistent strats and setups in Event Horizon in the end. Like, it's technically harder, but I think Event Horizon's an easier deathless segment probably for me. Without the tech skill barrier, there's just a lot of places where doing something very slightly different just fucking kills you in Determination as opposed to Event Horizon, I feel like. That aside anyway, you know, like I was really focusing on building the consistency. And then I would turn the stream on, and the only thing people who watch the stream would see is 3 hours of me basically, you know, trying to get back to can get runs into Event Horizon consistently, and then I would get my 2 or 3 shots at Event Horizon for the week. And that was that. Right? Like I was really only ever getting 2 or 3 shots at Event Horizon every week, and stream was seeing all of them. And then I would go back and I would just be mad that I wasted my 2 or 3 shots that week. So at some point, I basically was like, well, this isn't working. And I was like, doing this is no fun. Trying to stream 100% of my attempts this way wasn't fun. Trying to, like, waking up and practicing one way and then just waiting to apply benefits of my learning to the end of the week wasn't really very much fun. And I'd sort of gone back and forth with this with some other challenges too. Like, you know, 7B basically. I think I ended up just doing that deathless because I ended up doing that off stream. Because I was just really fucking tired of getting runs to 3K and then losing them. I think... I don't remember how many Toho clears I did off stream. I don't think it was more than like 2 or 3. But, you know, it puts you in a weird state, right? Like, it was not overly healthy for me, and it only exacerbates itself when mentally, like, you know, I'm trying to get in the habit of every time I play a section, I'm doing it excellently to the best of my ability, and then my habits are just different from day to day. It feels different when I'm actually doing runs. So at some point, I was just waking up and doing like deathless. I was just doing like full chapter, low death runs of Farewell every single day, basically. I think on average, 1, but probably there were some days I did 2. I don't actually remember. You know, at some point that actually stuck. And it reached the point where I wasn't just like playing whatever sub-chapter I'd focused on that week well and then forgetting the rest. It was more like I'd mastered the chapter as a whole, and any death anywhere in the chapter was kind of an aberration, and I could actually just go and fix it. So my plan was to just start throwing actual attempts to master the nerves off stream, with the intent of making it past the, at the time, mind block end of determination. And then of course I just fluked the fucking golden berry off stream. Which is funny. Like, I was recording it just in case, and I'm thankful I was recording it, even though the recording's kind of shitty. It turns out playing that way worked so well for me that it actually just worked immediately the moment it had a chance to really truly pay off. Which is interesting, right? Like, it's interesting. And at the time I didn't really truly completely like understand what that meant for me in terms of moving forward. So like then I went right back to doing the same thing like for Toho. Like I went back to I was just fucking practicing like all the extra stage praise farms and then doing attempts on stream for what, like it was like a month after that. 3 or 4 weeks of attempts. And of course I got that pretty quickly because I was already kind of just good enough to get my goal score. It felt like I just needed consistency. I had to finish a run on my route. Finish literally a single run on my route with the clear bonus. At that point. Which not to be self-deprecating, but you know, knowing everything I know now after the fact, I'm pretty sure that route should fucking like 430 mil or something. Like 400 mil's actually a garbage score for that route. That run has so many fucking mistakes. The problem is Toho and Celeste itself. I see. Change games to what? You wanna, let's play Rocket League duos for Tara. Let's go Grandmaster. Warcraft 3. No bully, but isn't the pipeline Celeste Goldenberry to Warcraft 3 to retired streamer. Isn't that the pipeline horror? I'm sorry, that's a little below the belt, but no bully. No bully. But like, it definitely, I spent a lot of time in the last 3 months trying to sort of figure out what, like, I wanted to do next. I couldn't really get the EOSD lunatic runs to stick. So, I have some thoughts on why that is, which I kind of want to go over real quick. I think the biggest one is that I got a little starstruck by having an actual expert player in my chat. And so I just took their advice instead of doing things the way I thought would be pleasant for me to play. It was unfortunate. I think if you took away, like, if you took the stream away completely, right, and I was just trying to like play for my own enjoyment and learning, I probably would have just like started learning Ramu B, LNB route or something, you know. That would have probably been my next move. Like, the route to being good at scoring was always in my mind, like, be good enough at the survival as a base, and then, you know. I did learn a lot. Like, I learned a lot simply from hearing him describe how to learn different spell cards and stuff. You know, like, I don't, it's not like anything personally wrong or anything. Not a bad experience, but like, I'm a bit upset that I couldn't convert that into, like, you know, some entertaining stream runs or some cool, an actually cool replay or anything. Like, even just learning it to the extent I did made it so, like, I can watch Gobo play his Mari B runs, and, like, I can understand basically everything he's doing. Mostly how fucking brutal it is and how bullshit of a run the Mari B 7 Oku route is. But, you know. I watched Gobo mess up so many things that I've, like, never seen him mess up with Ramu. Ever. It's kind of sad. But that's an aside, you know. So I ended the year kind of like with a whimper, I guess. Like, you know, nothing big planned. No, hey, this is the cool thing I'm gonna do this year. I'm gonna do the Golden Berry, woo, bat. You know, nothing like that. Ended up feeling kind of at a crossroads. I've had some time to reflect and think about how I want to go about things in 2024. So and I guess that's as good a segue as any into how I intend to do things. Now, first thing I want to say is that I am streaming precisely the games that I want to stream and the runs that I want to stream, and I'm doing it out of personal enjoyment. There's no, like, I don't feel any pressure to continue or anything. I really do enjoy doing this. This is a creative outlet for me. It feels like I'm winning against, like, the man by putting all my creative energy into this instead of into, like, programming. Because that's the fucking meme, right? Is that like coders they work 8 hours at their bullshit coding job, and on the weekends they write the code they want to write. They just do their job, but they don't get paid for it. Oh, fuck, Blaze. Alright, what do we say? You have to give credit. Blazon's here before most people. What do you mean I'm kind of early? My fucking clock changed 2 months ago, Blazon. It's not late, but I want it to, I want to say late because Blazon acts like I don't always stream at this time. 57's a lot, by the way. You wouldn't really think Blazon's fine 57 times. I think the late counts somewhere in the 60s or 70s. Okay. Anyway, you know. So, like, with this in mind, right? I don't really think I'm going to change too much about the casual games for 2024. At the very least, I want to keep playing, like, the random games I put in the queue. All of those are games I want to play already, and honestly, streaming them makes me more likely to finish them and engage with them meaningfully. Like having to sit here and not bullshit the game, not stare at a guide the whole time, not be a dumb shit. Queue's always long. They fucking have. I mean, it's honestly, it's better than Frozen's anime queue. Let's be real, my queue moves faster than Frozen's. Can't even flame me. If anything's going to change about these, I don't know how long I'm going to give to the Saturday streams, like the JRPG streams. I might try to make myself more available on the weekends for like IRL stuff. I mean, it's pretty empty because it takes a year to get through everything there, you know? Like, those are all 2 or 3 month games. What I think I don't want to do, and like this is something I kind of meant to recap, but you know, didn't do a good job. What I don't think I want to do is I don't think I want to make like Saturday mornings a focal point of here, this is the only day I'm doing runs. My runs are here for people to watch today. I don't think I enjoy that anymore. The truth is that I started doing it because when I was doing runs of anything, I was kind of doing them after work, and the vibe I always got was that people really wanted to watch them, and I was just kind of bullying my viewers who had to go to bed early. So I started doing things on Saturday mornings earlier in the day, specifically so that I could do it when people were available. People I already hung out with were available. I get very low returns off of doing that right now, I would say. I get very, very low returns. There's a lot of Saturdays where I would boot up and start doing runs and like have no one there for an hour, no one talking with me for an hour. I don't think it really makes sense to do things exactly the way I have been doing them. you know? And I'm not, I struggle with feeling like, with trying to regulate emotions on this a little bit, but you know, like, the truth is that I started doing it this way during COVID, and I think a lot of people just had nothing to do on Saturdays, myself included. And now people have a lot more things to do on Saturdays. I think what it makes more sense to do is it makes more sense to go, okay, well, this is the thing I want to do to get better at this game, which I enjoy. What I'm going to do is I'm going to find times where I can consistently turn the stream on and like maybe be a little bit lower stream engagement. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to just have the stream be on and just like whatever it is that I can be high energy, focused on the game, devoted to meaningfully engaging with the gameplay and learning from all my mistakes, and just do like an hour or two of that. And with this in mind, I don't think it really makes sense to have like a consistent schedule for doing things that turn into like runs or serious gaming anymore. Yeah, I've been kind of doing scheduled streams for probably almost 5 years now. And the truth is that I feel like I get about the same amount of returns or the same amount of enjoyment from just putting on Discord screen share after I'm done with work, after I'm done exercising, and like trying to clear a hard Celeste map for an hour while I'm just like chilling. And Discord screen share has its downsides. Like, I feel like it kind of unfairly excludes people, or it's kind of hard to multitask. You can't be in multiple Discord channels at once. So the way I see it going in 2024 is basically that now I'm not gonna drop the gaming challenges or whatever. I'm not gonna drop Toho and Celeste like Fatar wants me to, because fuck Fatar and his opinions style. But what I think I want to do is, like, say next week I have a cool map. Right? I have a cool map that I unlocked from one of the big Celeste map packs. Pretty difficult. You know, it's like 8 or 9 flags of expert level gameplay. So, you know, Cloud Tech chained reverses into ultras, stream hypers. You know, cool stuff. Like learning expert level tech has been really fun, and I don't wanna just sit here and like grind the map out off stream randomly whenever I have time. Like, I think it's cool. I want people to see it, but I also don't want to play it over the course of like 4 weeks every Saturday. Have that be the only time I play a Celeste map that really challenges me, you know? Challenges my peak skill right now. So what I want to do is I want to wake up on Monday and do my job, exercise, and my work day whenever my meetings are done. And then I just want to turn the stream on and like be no cam, low mic engagement, play a flag or two of the map, however much I have energy for, and then just turn it off. You know? Like whenever I have some time to show things, then I turn the stream on because there's something to show. And I think doing it this way too kind of probably will allow me to I guess engage with the community of whatever thing I'm trying to learn or challenge myself with a bit better. You know, I felt for a while that like, hello. New viewer? Use it to never stream, indeed. But you know, I feel like streaming the games that I play to challenge myself so infrequently means that I don't make any friends who are online at the times where I play them, or learn from other people as well. It kind of made sense to yes, I begin Lost Odyssey after I'm done talking, which is, you know, interminable. I will never stop talking. I'm not in the Lost Odyssey category right now, I'm pretty sure. But you know, it kind of made a bit more sense to it made a bit more sense to, I guess, to only do these challenges at certain times as well, when I was trying to cater to a very specific group of people who were like doing the same things as me and learning and growing with me. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that none of my friends right now are really interested in pushing or talking about the challenges that I'm doing or think are interesting. I don't really blame any individual people for quitting or losing interest or not feeling like streaming their attempts or whatever. There's a part of me that always kind of hoped that pushing myself would inspire other people, that I could be like inspirational or influential, because that's how I watch other people. You know, I watched the big Super Metroid world record of 2023 was like that 40, 36, 80% time. Like I was like fucking crying at the end of that. Like I was crying with the runner at the end of that when he popped off and cried. Like I wanted to buy an SNES after that, you know. That's how I consume these things. You know, it's not really anyone's fault that they don't. It's just me. I get invested in these things. So he spent like 6 months grinding it, Blazin'. It's like one of the most impressive world records in any game, probably. It's one of the most famous world records anyway, and all of the basically all of the improvement is just from being better at the game to being more consistent, being better than any of the other players at the time. Like it's a very, very good world record. It's a very, very good world record. And it's by a lot too. Yeah, but okay, this is getting off topic. Yes, FF14 has speedruns, but they're all like 10 hours long. At least the ones that they've managed to get submitted into marathons. I've never watched one. Also, FF14 gameplay is boring as shit to watch if you don't play MMOs. I don't know how you're supposed to watch it and like understand what they're doing, you know. It's just like you just see a bunch of circle cooldowns and circles on the ground and you're like, yeah, he sure cast that circle. I don't know what that circle does, but it sure looks like he cast the circle. You can show anybody a fucking Mario Bros. World record. They can understand. They can understand that. They can understand that you're like. It looks like you're jumping on the last pixel. It looks like you're touching an enemy, but you barely don't touch it. You can see that. Anyone, my mother could see that. There's no casual appeal for FF14 speedrun. Anyway, so I've kind of gone over how I see like the timing of the things I stream going in 2024. You know, like or streams outside of the regular schedules, but with like no cam, less viewer engagement, more just trying to engage with the game and the people who are interested in the runs. I have some ideas for like specific. I'm going to try to keep the same general schedule. Like for the queue games and stuff, like I kind of want to do the same thing, except maybe I might just stream fewer hours on Saturday. Like if I'm feeling less pressure to, you know, to play my main game for 3 hours to get a good run and then trying to make progress in a different game. I probably won't do that anymore. I won't do like the marathon Saturday streams. Probably gonna be closer to just like 6 hours of RPG or whatever. If I'm really into a grind, I will probably consider doing some attempts on Saturday mornings just to like do some attempts, like just so I can have the time to throw some attempts at it, whatever it is. But I'm probably gonna like, it's probably gonna be just the same as whatever it is I do after work on weekdays, where like I just turn the stream on and then play whatever it is because I have some time because it's Saturday, and then switch categories and turn my cam on and be a real streamer. Like the demands on my energy and focus are different. Usually for like just booting the stream up, just turning my game on and playing for an hour and a half to get into flow state and learn a bit. So I don't think I need to stream fewer days in general, but also it's like, it doesn't matter if I miss like if I'm busy with work on a Monday, my meetings go late, I don't have time to do what I want to do. I'm just not going to turn the stream on. I don't have to communicate with anybody. No one's expecting me to turn the stream on because it's my scheduled day. I'm just going to not stream if I don't have the energy to do it. I'm going to commit to the same number of days, but I'm not going to commit to every stream I do being on the same schedule at the same time. That makes sense. Like if you want to make time, if it's important to you, to a viewer, to make time to be here, you know, I like giving people the ability to go, hey, it's important to me to watch this stream. I know exactly when it's going to be and how long it's going to last roughly, and that the streamer is going to be here, you know, want to hang out with my friends. It's important to me. I fucking hate missing other people's streams because I didn't know what they were going to do or when they were going to do it. Some people just hit go live when they feel like it, and I'm like, well, fuck, I wanted to go run an errand now. But I also don't usually get to hang out with this person's stream. Feels bad, man. You know? I think this is a good compromise where, like, you know, you want to hang out with me, you want to talk with me, you want to hang out, talk with your friends, laugh at a funny video game. or see a cool game that hopefully you think that the games I pick are cool and, you know, interesting. Maybe there's some games you haven't seen. I flatter myself that I have good taste in picking games for the stream generally. Picking games that can be entertaining content. At least I really try on that front. But, you know, I want all of that to stay. I like the way I do that. And I do feel like generally people want to come and hang out if they have the time, you know. People aren't really. People I'm friends with generally want to come around and hang out and talk if they have the time. Like, I think it's fine. So with that in mind, you know, you enjoy that aspect of it. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't think there's anything I need to change. Some people have less times at the times I normally do that, but that's life, you know. I can't blame people if they need to go to sleep earlier because they have a different job than they did when I started streaming at this schedule. I myself kind of wish that I started stream a little bit later some days or a little bit earlier some days because, fuck me, the end of my day is basically determined by whether or not my West Coast bosses schedule meetings in the end of my workday or not, you know? Don't even have much control over that usually. Kinda sucks. But yeah, so like, yeah, it's life. And you know, at the end of the day, most of the problems I feel are really just personal issues I'm working through, manifesting themselves in different ways. I have a really bad tendency to try to think of how other people are thinking about me the same way I think about other people. I don't think most people do that. So it's always going to be kind of a struggle for me, but that's really just a me problem. Anyway, all this to say, you know, all this to say that that's sort of how things are gonna be this year. I'm not gonna bully Blazin for being late to I turned the stream on randomly and playing an hour of a cool Celeste map that I thought people might want to see. I'm not really even gonna. I'm gonna try my best not to care if nobody shows up and talks for the duration, because the truth is that I spent a lot of the last few months just turning on the streams and turning on a Discord stream and just playing, and if nobody showed up, nobody showed up, you know. Well, how can I bully someone for being late or absent to an unscheduled stream? Like, what's he supposed to do? Just sit there and stare at my offline screen hoping I go live? I mean, we do that to Mitesh, sure, but like, Mitesh is a master dodger, you know, you have to. If you don't sit and stare at Mitesh's offline screen hoping he presses go live, then you might just never see a Mitesh stream. But, you know, I do feel bad. I do feel bad, right? About like not having my Farewell Golden be on stream, not having some of these moments happen on stream. Like, I want to be inclusive. I want it to feel like I want it to feel like anybody can participate or be invested in the climb or whatever thing I'm trying to do. I don't like just vague posting updates on a Discord server nobody but me reads anyway. You know? I think there's better, more sustainable ways of doing this. So all this in mind, here's some of the things that I'm trying to think through in terms of like new goals, right? This has been one of the harder things to come up with because the truth is that like it's actually really easy for me to like just sometimes just like get back into playing a game and just sort of enjoying the flow state, enjoying trying to learn something new and feeling the improvement come very naturally. But I like having the big goals to work towards too, you know? Like if I don't say a goal out loud or like really actually think about it, then my brain is just like sort of I'm basically like mentally I'm like fucking golden retrievering like every time I get close I get close to doing something cool while I'm building skill or whatever. I'm just like, ooh, wouldn't it be cool if I could do this? I just constantly vacillate between wouldn't it be cool if I could do this and don't really ever sit and play at it long enough to make serious progress towards any of those things. So I guess I'll go through it game by game, right? Game by game is probably a good way to do this. Celeste is kind of the first one, the most obvious one. I spent a lot of time in probably the last 6 months improving at like learning different things in Celeste and getting better at tech skill and like reading maps and stuff. I think I've gotten a lot better. Like a lot better. And fortunately, Celeste kind of already is a community where people are just fucking obsessed with making the mountain harder so that they can enjoy the feeling of reaching the top of the mountain again. Those of you who know about the Golden Berries might not know that the community has an unofficial, highly subjective Golden Berry tier list where they rank the difficulty of doing a Golden Berry, the tiers. And right now there's 4 tier 0 maps, tier 0 being the hardest. And the rule is that tier 3, everything in tier 3 is either Farewell Golden or harder than Farewell Golden. Like Farewell Golden is the cutoff. It's the easiest tier 3. There's an entire like I think there's like 20 or 30 tier 3 berries that are harder than Farewell Golden, and there's like 20 tier 2s and like 15 tier 1s or something like that right now. They might have the distributions off, but it's like that. Like there's a progression still. Yeah, it's like fucking Dragon Ball Z, you know? Yeah. I'm Super Saiyan level 1 right now, you know? It's earned, but there's more. And there's a fucking Farewell B-side. Like someone made a Farewell B-side and it's like, I think it's like either a tier 1 or a tier 2. Again, Farewell isn't even the hardest Farewell Golden. How's that for a plot twist? You know? I don't think I want like I don't think I want to just become like a Golden Berry only player still. Like I think what a lot of the top players do is, you know, they'll play the funny expert or grandmaster maps that have come out and they'll learn things and then they'll just The golden berries are for things that you actually like, you know? Like you want to keep playing a map, or you want to improve a challenge or something. You just keep playing until you can do it deathless. Most of the golden berries are not as rough as Farewell. I think most of the tier 2s or whatever probably aren't as rough. Or like you aren't losing 15 minutes of progress. It's more like you know, the funny bumper map from Strawberry Jam Grandmaster is 9 screens, I think. Like 5 minutes long. Like, yeah, it's kind of a fucking bullshit hard map, but like, you know, it is. Watching someone grind that is like you just watch them do the first 3 screens over and over again for 15 minutes, and they get a run to the 5th screen, and you're like, damn, good run. Now, you're not gonna lose 15 minutes of progress or there because the map's 5 minutes long. You take out all the deaths. I don't really know how much appetite I have for the harder Goldens. But I think I'm willing to try to start working up towards some of them. I've thought about it, and like, you know, being able to do like a tier 2 or a tier 1 or something. The easiest tier 1, like I looked at the list last night, you know, the easiest tier 1 that looks like feasible is like probably the Strawberry Jam Expert Heartside or whatever. That one's pretty long, but it also seems mostly fair. And expert gameplay is generally kind of fair. No, not skipping tier 2. Actually, the final map in the Spring Collab map pack, which is the one I played through the expert lobby for recently, the final map in Spring Collab is the Grandmaster Heartside, which is tier 2. So I've been thinking about like trying to do some of the silvers and the goldens in Spring Collab, and then see how I feel about just learning the shorter berries, and you know, also trying to work my way through these Grandmaster lobbies, because Grandmaster's fucking brutal. Grandmaster is where you're allowed to basically just put the hardest frame perfectest mechanics in the game and base an entire map around them and just go, okay, learn how to do this. If you don't learn how to do this, you can't finish and even clear. You know, stuff that has niche application even in speedruns. It's just there to make the map hard. Like fucking core hypers. Did you know that when you jump off of one of those fire core blocks, you actually have coyote jump frames where you can do like an actual regular jump, and you can hyper in those frames. You get a big boost. Yeah, that's a thing. There's a map in the Spring Collab Grandmaster lobby. Is notorious. It was actually, apparently it was considered one of the hardest maps. But get this, they used the Dust Force cyber aesthetic. Like, it's a fucking Dust Force map, built ultra difficult. It's about as bullshit as the Dust Force difficults. Actually, that's not fair. It's probably easier than all the Dust Force. It's probably harder than all the Dust Force difficults except Yada. You know, there's a real rabbit hole to this. So anyway, like, Celeste is still really fun to me, and I think I've put made a lot of progress on like learning how to learn the game effectively, learning how to do things consistently. I still really like the game, and I think most of the custom maps that people are like playing through and basing their challenges around are fundamentally very good. Like, in a way that I don't intend to be dismissive to mappers in other games who are largely doing their best. Celeste is one of the games where I feel like the mappers and the community really understands what it is the devs did to make the maps good in the base game. Like in terms of progressing, requiring text and like teaching it and forcing you to use it in different ways. Like the community maps are very generally based around these things, and it makes playing through them very enjoyable for me. In a way that other games often don't do. You know? Like the best Dust Force mappers, well, the best Dust Force mappers don't generally create as many new techs as the best Celeste mappers do. But you know, the best Dust Force mappers do generally require skills that are interesting and fun and require use the game mechanics in cool ways. Challenging in interesting ways. It's just that Dust Force only has the one place to upload levels and no central community hub or moderation for that. Any person can just upload a level. A lot of dog shit levels. Or shit posts. So you know. I have the Expert Heart side unlocked in Spring Collab. I'm like half the way through the Advanced Lobby and Strawberry Jam. I really enjoy expert level tech right now. Which is basically just like Dream Hypers, Chain Reverses, Ultras, Neutral Drops, things like that. Hyper Bunny Hops. Like stuff like that, you know. It's fun. It's generally the average expert map is challenging for me and also rewarding to complete and interestingly laid out. So that's something I'm interested in continuing on. I still think probably for a while the majority of times I just turn the stream on and do it are gonna be like clearing hard maps and not berries, but I do want to try berries. I don't think berries are gonna be as bad if I'm just booting up and playing them 3 times a week. So I'm gonna see how that goes. As far as Touhou goes, I'm kind of mixed on Touhou right now. Mostly because I don't know. Touhou's weird. Touhou really is of all the games I picked up, kind of the one I've picked up the most because I had other people to play it with. Touhou kind of suffers from having like uneven difficulty spreads and weird choke points in most of the interesting runs. You know, you are a Touhou player indeed. You know, it's like the way you have to like mentally steel yourself for only getting one run past books in your LNN run or whatever, you know, per day. So you're like a fucking god tier player. We can't all be fucking Gobo, and what did Cactus say Gobo had? Gobo has like a 35 out of 50 books run or something like that. We can't all be fucking Gobo. In fact, nobody can be Gobo except Gobo, and even Gobo can't be Gobo half the time. Like, it kind of does. It kind of does. The problem is that it's really hard for me to find goals that are interesting for me in Touhou. I think NN is kind of the dog shit run category. I don't think NN is that cool because of the RNG and the random choke points. and it's really game dependent anyway. You know, like USD LNN is just rolling, getting past books, and then rolling, not getting bullied by Mado, and then rolling. Remy doesn't just decide you're dead. Your run's dead. At least in a no-bomb run, you're allowed to. You really don't have. You really have enough. You have enough lives to not be dependent on the gotcha machine. You don't have to roll the dice. Roll the dice. I am still interested in scoring in general. Like I think scoring is really interesting in at least the Grays games. I think Grays-based scoring systems are cool and fun. I think the more item-based scoring systems are kind of ass in most of the Toho games, but I think the Grays games are cool. I like Grays. Grazing is a based mechanic, after all. But like what I would have to do, I think, is I would have to really sit down and like do L&D credits and practice until I was really, really comfortable with every aspect of a run of a game, and then I would sit down and I would learn the actual like scoring strats more thoroughly. Is sort of the route I would see that taking. Of course, made more difficult by the fact that half the super players are Japanese and the other half just learn Japanese to speak with the Japanese super players and just don't speak English even in their own streams half the time. And the lack of centralized community resources and the lack of freely available clear replays or strat replays for most of the things. Like, it's kind of an uphill climb. But it's like, I still enjoy Toho. It's just kind of rough. Doesn't feel like there's as much of a process of like getting good and documenting the things that help with something, you know. Like right now, if I wanted to learn a tier 2 Golden and Celeste, I think it would be honestly pretty genuinely easy to get one of the good Golden players to like walk me through the choke points on a particular Golden, or like, you know, get advice on something in a way that it wouldn't be in Toho, for example. I've been thinking about like what's like sort of a unique subset of achievements I could go for, you know? And it's made really fucking hard to get like a good subset of achievements because fucking Sock is such a god gamer. He has all the 202 golden berry, he has the 202 berries and every LNN in existence. And that's impossible. There is no Toho Celeste related combination of achievements I can get that really beats that. That's as cool as that. I can't be the ultimate survival gamer. You know? What can you do? Sock's just a god. He has an EOSD 7 Oku, he has every LNN, he has all 202 berries. People are just impossible, you know? I can't be the best Celeste Dust Force gamer because fucking Baba is a top 10 Celeste speedrunner and a top 20 any percent Dust Force IL runner. The list of people who have like who have Parable Golden and like some specific Dust Force achievement is pretty short though. I forget what it is. I think it's like Firewall Golden and Infinite Difficult SS. Like 5 people who have that or something. Maybe more now. Forget how many Infinite SSs have happened since then. Can't be more than 5 or 6. But, you know. There's one thing I wanted to talk about too, you know, I kind of stopped playing Dust Force as much. And the reason for that is because, it fucking hurts to play with the default control scheme as often as I was. I also feel like I wasn't really playing in a way that was learning from my mistakes very well or amenable to learning new routes. I've been trying to come up with a better way of doing it. Like, I would kind of really like to become a top 10 runner. Become good enough to be that tier of runner. The barrier of entry doesn't seem super high on a per level basis, but the problem with that is that no one fucking streams Dust Force, and so all you see is like some new person gets their Yada SS and they're like, okay, well now what? Then they go and they watch the top 10 replays and just copy enough of it, and then you just see their name in a top 10 leaderboard post, and it's like, well, fuck. I guess anyone really can get this top 10. You just have to play the level enough. Like, you have no idea what they did to learn or how consistent they were in any of the tricks or anything. All you see is the clear replay. So if I can find a way to, like, learn a level effectively in Dust Force and, like, you know, have a good shot at actually getting times that I really want to, then I'm kind of down to stream some grind sessions for Isles for that too. Dust Force community is really friendly. They're all pretty cool people. So that might be fun. It is indeed a cool game. The game does look cool. There are also, you know, there are fighting games coming out at the end of this month. If I can get one of them, if I enjoy, I'm probably going to buy both of them. I'm going to see if I enjoy them enough to actually grind them. I will probably just turn stream on for like random online ranked matches or whatever. I know I tried to do fighting game content in like 2012 and 2022 and got kind of butthurt because none of my friends are practicing as much as me. I was just like turning the stream on and beating Mitesh's ass 10 games in a row. Because I'd practiced 10 hours in the intervening week and he hadn't played in the intervening week. It wasn't very fun anymore after that. So, you know, I'm gonna give it a real genuine try. I've got my cheat controller here. Got my cheat box. Can't wait for Blazin' in my lobbies. Yeah, exactly. I paid for a controller, so now I have to try hard. But yeah. But in general, right, I'm still motivated to try to improve. I don't think I've hit my absolute human limit in any of the games I play at the moment. Truth be told, if I am at my human limit in any of them, it's probably Dust Force, and that's the game that I stream the least anyway, so sucks to suck. You know, I think I'm in a good place now at the turn of the year to like sit down and make mindful improvements every time I sit down and try to do a gaming challenge. And I think in general, I think I can make it pretty pleasant to watch, even if I'm not, like, sitting here with my camera on focusing on chat half the time. It is going to be unfortunate. I think that, the lack of schedule and the fact that I'm doing it around my work and exercise schedule is going to mean that some people aren't going to be able to watch as much they might like, but I think it's really the only path forward. So, yeah, kind of out of things to talk about at this point. Hopefully my reasoning makes sense to everybody. Like I said, I do care deeply, honestly. I like to think that the things I choose to do matter in some way. And I'm doing this out of love for the game, I guess, as it were. So yeah, the short summary that everyone's just going to watch and not listen to this whole ramble is that regular streams will happen at the rate and schedule they've been happening. I intend to keep working through the queues and adding games to the queues if there's a game I'm interested in playing. The only change I expect to have to those is that maybe I will tweak the start times or the actual times I stream on Saturday in some way so that it's better for me overall. But it would still just be a regularly scheduled Saturday stream. The tryhard gaming, such as it is, will probably now happen. It will happen on the Twitch stream. It will be publicly available. Anyone who wants to make the time to watch it. If you think whatever challenge I'm going for is interesting, it will be here. It will not be in some random Discord stream in some server somewhere that you might not even be in. It will be publicly available. And, I'm going to try to not have any more off-stream clears where you can be here to enjoy the moment. But I'm also probably not going to... I don't think I'm going to be able to, meaningfully improve the way I want to if I focus on being a React/chat streamer, engaging with the chat while I'm doing these. I don't think I have quite the brain to multitask that way. So, what you can probably expect is you'll just see me go live randomly, playing Celeste or whatever challenge I'm working on, and I will just practice some, or if I've already practiced earlier in the day for some reason, just do some runs or whatever, do some new screens, do some credits, do some whatever, I don't know, Hit reset on the first 5 seconds of a Dust Force level for however long it takes to get a run going, etc., right? Play a session of ranked of whatever fighting game I get to stick. Play an hour of Rocket League duos with Vitar, Pug. We love Vitar here. Je suis Vitar. That's the plan. I try to worry less about overlapping my stream with other people's too, and basically just being well, there's no one who really schedules their streams around me streaming anymore. There was at one point when I was doing the scheduled streams, but there isn't really anyone doing that right now. Everyone just streams when they want to anyway, so. Yeah, that's really the long and the short of it. Mostly the long of it. You know, I think I think I still have a lot of interesting things to show and to stream. I still really enjoy streaming and talking with people. You know, I made some real, actual friends. I would say, ever since I started doing this. And again, like I say, I think it does matter. Like I'm choosing to do this over infinitely many other things I could hyperfixate on and probably become just as good at, because I care deeply about this in a lot of ways. So, you know, if some of these changes end up being worse for some people or better for some people, that's just kind of how it's going to shake out. I don't think I think now's a good time to sort of try this and see how it goes. I definitely think it's a lot better for me to close my work machine and go out and walk a mile in the park and then come back and like be mentally refreshed and ready to game, you know. I think that's a much healthier way of living my life. So yeah, that's really all there is, you know. Once again, if there's any questions on how things are going to work out or anything, you know, or even if you just want to say like, hey, I don't know, you know, because hey, I really wish you did this challenge or whatever, you know, I'm always kind of down to hear feedback from people not named Qatar. Qatar just told me to do the opposite of what I want to do. Will the Mitesh bullying continue in 2024? You know, I'm offended you would even ask me that question, truly. You know, bullying Mitesh is just near and dear to my heart. Like, I have an entire year to cook up a Christmas stream that bullies Mitesh even harder than a PlayStation Portable visual novel that shits all over his Christmas tradition. I have to somehow top the Torador Portable incident. And it's more fun to bully people who fight back a little, right? That's really the problem. I enjoy the thrill of the chase too much to settle for slim pickings. That's all that's available, so. But you know, I'm sure I'll think of something. I have a whole year to work on something that will bully Mitesh. But you know, I'm a mountain climber, right? And if I've already reached the top of the mountain, then I'm just going to wait for someone to build a taller mountain so I can climb it. And I guess that's the metaphor, right? Bless community keeps building taller mountains. They don't stop. I'm gonna release the 100-screen Theo puzzle map at the end of December. Like, they're never gonna stop. There's always gonna be something. Anyway, you know, like I said in the Discord post, I am gonna kind of assume like everybody heard this, and you know, I'm not going to explain if I go live on Monday randomly, when none of my friends are streaming anything and nothing's going on anyway. I just feel like I'm awake and have energy and just want to stream some of the expert hard side. I'm just going to turn the stream on and do that. I'm not going to explain. I won't bully people for not showing up, but I'm also not going to explain why I'm live. If anybody is like, well, I was going to do this and now you're live. No, I'm not really gonna. This is it. This is your last warning. We're exchanging the predictability for sustainability. Still gonna be plenty of good stuff to see, but we will lose a vector of bullying Blazin for sure. We'll have to stick to bullying Blazin during the scheduled streams. But you know, I'm very thankful to everyone who was with me for part or all of the 2023 journey, such as it was. Having people along for the ride always makes these challenges and these games more pleasant. So, you know, been good. I think we'll do plenty of good stuff this year. Need to stop my work from encroaching on my personal life and my energy. Easier said than done. Yeah, I've basically run out of things to say. Point. Could have probably been like half the length if I had done any organization of my thoughts beforehand, but I'm a lazy piece of shit. And also did kind of a bad job transitioning back to working. No. What can you do? Alright. What is there left? I guess there's nothing left to do but actually switch to playing video games on this stream. Believe it or not, this is a video game stream, not just a stream where the streamer talks the entire time. That one guy who I'd never seen in my chat before, but followed me like in April, wanted to see Lost Odyssey. First time chatter, Lost Odyssey enjoyer. $11 viewers, holy shit, a live game. Playing this game. What does a French streamer? I can't compete. Can't compete with French. Rare double alert post. Hope this emulator doesn't fucking die on me. Emulator is kind of heavy to run. I'll wait for it to load the shaders before I turn the OBS scene on. I might crash my whole PC if I do this in the wrong order. Okay. Why is my webcam? Alright, everything seems to be working. Issues. The one person who wanted to watch this game isn't here anymore. What can you do? Alright. Obviously, we're gonna play with Japanese voices. I don't know what this does. Of course. Of course. This is a Japanese game. Whoa. Let me know if I need to fuck with the sound or anything. I have not streamed using this emulator before, so it may be extremely scuffed. I wouldn't know. Yeah, me and Chikanda spent like a week researching how to get this game to run correctly. Like emulator settings and things you can do. And this game is an Xbox 360 exclusive, and unlike, it is basically the last Xbox exclusive game on the planet, because Microsoft wants their console and their PC offerings to be basically the same. Never released this on PC. Now, unlike the PlayStation games of this era, most of the Xbox exclusives have really been made. Xbox exclusives have either been made available later, or they weren't really Xbox exclusives per se. They were just on the Xbox console because Microsoft got ahead of the market in some ways. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure the company that made this is Japanese. It's not Square. I think it's some people who were with Square when Square was doing the earlier Final Fantasy games. But notably, the music in this game is done by the Final Fantasy who many people, myself included, would say is kind of the goat of video game composition. I think his run from Final Fantasies 4 through 10 is basically just like unmatched by anybody. Witcher 3. Yeah, obviously. Love Witcher 3 here. Yeah, okay, the devs are Japanese. I wanted to check. But, like, I actually played through this tutorial, and they tell you basically fuck all about the game in this tutorial. I played this tutorial to test the game. Yeah, so you can basically think of this as, Yeah, they haven't told me anything, you know? No tutorial text. After this boss is very losable too, this tutorial boss here. It is extremely losable. Also, fun fact, the emulator supports controller rumble. That maybe should have turned off, actually. Fucking annoying. Yeah, this tutorial looks really cool, but it's also extremely losable and doesn't really tell you anything at all. Like, so you're losing your bar up in the upper right corner the entire time, which probably does something, but what the fuck does that do? I have no idea. Alright, he's probably supposed to just defend here. Even if you defend, you still take damage to your bar and your HP. You also only have one party member, and all you can really do is attack, basic attacks. No cares. Alright, but it feels very losable. There's not really any progress to lose at this point, but it's kind of weird. A tutorial battle feels this losable. It's not quite at the level of Trails SC Prologue losable, but you know, pretty fucking losable. I suppose it's not. I mean, it kind of is and it kind of isn't, right? One. Yeah, I'm gonna roll the dice,
Kill.
Definitely not just assuming they have the same HP and that was the last attack I needed to do. Cutscene attack time. You can tell this guy's cool because he holds his sword with the blade pointed backwards, like only cool people do. But he's looking at the explosion, so actually maybe he's not cool. That's true, he did turn away after. Maybe he's cool. I think this game looks more or less the way it looked on original Xbox 360s right now. Obviously my monitor is much nicer than my monitor is much nicer, and I might have installed some better textures. I don't remember. I don't remember everything I did to this game to get it to run on an emulator like this. A lot of these pre-rendered cutscenes back in the Xbox 360 actually did look quite good. A lot of this pre-rendered action. Even in games that weren't very good, some people put a lot of effort into some of the pre-rendered 3D visuals. Famously, of course, the opening cutscene to Sonic 06 actually looks very, very good. But like everything that's rendered in engine looks like absolute garbage. Like might as well have been on the previous console generation. Very clear, did not have the budget for everything. That usually ends up playing on like a comedy, but you know, a game like this, I'm sure it's just eye candy. Like this. Like, look at all these dead people. Any cuties? I don't know. I've never played this game, Blazin. My first time playing it. First time Lost Odyssey #1. Exclamation point Toho backgrounds exclamation point R. I don't know anything about the game except that in like disc 3 there's a train. And apparently the train fucking crushes the emulator. Unless you do everything right, so we're gonna find out if I did everything right or not. Eventually. Set up. Yeah, emulator actually is kind of a seamless experience in terms of like actually using it. Fuck, you walk in the fire and get burned. Holy shit. My immersion. Alright, this game's better than Witcher 3 already. Holy shit, let's go. Whoa. It's zombies. Ryuka's my second favorite person to bully after Vitesh, okay? Kill. It must be done. And now this is a tutorial battle, so these enemies die in one hit. I gained XP. I didn't gain XP. I literally gained 0 XP for that fight. Cool. Yeah. I don't think I'll. One of the problems of having a nice controller is sometimes I have to like fiddle with the analog values on. Fiddle with the analog values on my triggers because yo, okay. To trigger the target ring system, you need rings. After you use the rings, you can attack with the rings. The rings gives you the ability to use the rings. When the rings are active, you can see the ring. What? Timing mechanics? My JRPGs? Oh fuck, they stole this from Mario. Perfect is the best. I see! See! Alright. I like how instead of looting chests, I'm literally just like breaking the machines. Alright, whip. It equips this automatically. Okay. Very nice of you, game. Very nice. Oh, it's a random encounter. Oh, you're not supposed to hold it down, you're supposed to press it with the screen. Try that again. What? I thought you... Okay, apparently I needed to read the tutorial. I'm deteshing right now here. Yeah, I was holding it down, but then it gave me a bad automatically. It felt like I didn't hold it down and it gave me a bad. I didn't need to fiddle with the I didn't to fuck with the sensitivity. I'm playing with it like on, you can actually see here, maybe you can't see because my webcam's small, but there's like these sliders which change the sensitivity of your triggers. I've been playing with the sensitivity on middle because it's better for Celeste. Tends not to break other games. Yeah, on Xbox and PlayStation controllers for at least a while now, the autumn triggers are analog input. Usually analog input. They're analog on the DualSense 4 and 5 as well. Like, that's just kind of standard. In fact, in a bizarre twist, you might not know this, the GameCube actually had these. Nintendo GameCube had those too. There are a bunch of games that used the analog values of the L and R triggers and that. And Nintendo stopped doing that after that, and actually basically every game from that era that relies on it has been kind of worse every time they've ported it as a result. They just stopped making controllers that do that. It's only really a big deal, as far as I can remember, in Melee and Mario Sunshine. They're, of course, two of the most widely played GameCube games in 2024. So it's only a big deal in the games that people still play. I don't know what the nameplate does. Oh, battle! Let's go. Okay, you do hold it down. Let's go back to middle here and see if it just doesn't work on middle. Yeah, it does. My timing was just dog shit. Probably better on mid then. I just can't, I can't click the circles, the AR's wrong, you know? I just can't play this, it's AR9. I've never actually played Legend of Dragoon. If you think that's the first game that invented timing-based attack systems, then you're just wrong, quite literally. What? See, that time it didn't take that I was holding it down, I think. think I do have to play with it all the way off. It's weird having a precise timing input like that on your right trigger. Doesn't quite feel right. I'm sure Kid Blazing struggled with every game, honestly. Kid Blazing guy sounds like a scrub, you know? I bet Kid Creets would beat him up in his SF4 lobby, probably. Kid Creets could probably 1v2 Kid Goryuka and Kid Blazing. For real, for real. Do I get free HP restore? Do not. No free HP. Feels bad, man. They've only given me like 8 free heals so far. You know, kind of struggling. But yeah, the do I not have subtitles on? Or is this part just not subtitled? Okay. I don't know why they wouldn't subtitle that part. Xbox 360 production values, I guess.
他はお前だけなのか。名前は所属はどこだ。カイマ・アラゴナ少尉、マスオ歩兵第17小隊長。よく無事だったな。さあ、こっちだ。ほら。
But yeah, as far as I'm aware, the first turn-based game with timing attacks was Super Mario RPG. That you time your hits and your defenses. Was that on the SNES in like 1994? Crafting? Holy shit. Oh boy, this is definitely a Liadva backseat moment for sure. Oh, I remember making this ring that just trivializes the game. I already have a bruiser ring, so I don't think I need another one. Armored car, let's go. Oh, whoa, okay. Yeah, is this a cutie blazing? Cutie mage from your FF14 party? Bug? And where are the children's card games? How can this be a good RPG if there's no children's card games? You play FF8 instead. True, true. I love sitting in the cafeteria, playing the same guy over and over again to get the Quistis card so I can trivialize the entire fucking game and never have the game be any challenge. That's really great gameplay. Kid Blazin didn't know that. That Kid Blazin farmed 100 tornadoes, though. Alright, here, is this a cutie?
Ah. 彼女は第43魔導士団所属セス・バルモア準尉。あなたと同じ無傷で生還されたのです。お二人とも奇跡としか言いようがありませんよ。
These Amazon Prime truck drivers are on menace, I swear. Is this the song? This game does have some good music, of course.
Shoei はここで降りてくれ。
評議会が生存者に話を聞きたいと言っておられます。バルモア準尉はどうぞそのままで。
私も生存者よ。
They hate her.
評議会はアロナー少尉のみ召喚しているのだ。
おかしな話ね。
さあ。
I've already established some privilege here, I see. I guess I'm famous and she's not. Sucks to suck.
こっちだ。
This is an Xbox 360 game. The Xbox 360 PS3 era has not aged especially gracefully. Because they were trying to make everything look realistic, but they just made it look as realistic as they could with the graphics power of the time instead of stylizing it as much. I think games from this era have aged like the worst out of any console generation, probably. Not in like a bully way, more in like a this was what was popular to do at the time, you know. I think a lot of other AAA games have suffered the same fate, not dunking on this one specifically. Like, you know, FF13 probably has the same problem as an easy comparison, right? I know FF13 looks especially good in current year. I think you're just biased, Blazin. I think you're just biased. You're worse than the Tesh here. Yeah, see? Someone tells you a game is good because they have cuties, you can just ignore their opinion. gonna play games just to ogle the female characters, sadly. Alright, can't go anywhere else. There's a run button. Holy shit. Zooming! I love having to hold down a button to walk at any reasonable speed. Thank you, JRPGs. Guess I don't have to hold down turbo and run like in fucking Trails. Oh, I can check. Look at the options together. I don't see the option, do you? How's it? The whole menu. There might be a turbo feature on the emulator, but honestly I'd be kind of scared to use it anyway. I think that's the main elevator over here. There you go. That's just what they want you to do, Blazin'. They want you to run by running. To run, press the run button. As simple as that. Really. Okay. Why are these lifts here? I don't understand. Okay, whatever. I thought maybe they did something since they were here, but they don't do anything. I have to progress the plot. I do kind of like the magic crystal aesthetic, though. Yeah, it looks cool and also slightly realistic. Like, you have these magic crystals and they're powering the flame. The flames are just on the whole time. Or, you know? I think as far as the visual design elements of this game go, look pretty good. It's just that the graphics themselves haven't really aged because they're an Xbox 360 game. You could write an entire essay, and I've watched an entire video essay on like the design choices people made in this era due to the graphical limitations, the design choices of the era, and all this. Like, you can there's a lot to it. You guys are fucking slow. Yeah, okay. I have to wait for them, really? I think I just have to walk. No, I do have to wait for them.
あんたなんだろ 不死身の兵士ってな。第17小隊といや前線だ。ウォール高原のど真ん中にいたはずだ。それがこうしてピンピンしているとは。
I'm just cool.
少尉、自分も不思議であります。自分たちが助けたのは爆心地から遠く離れたところにいた数名の同胞のみ。しかしそれとて皆重傷を負っております。
Basing on the Japanese dialogue is a little weird. Edgy.
評議会を前にそんな態度は許されんぞ。教えてくれよ。どうやって生き延びた？
So everyone seems to think that him surviving is sus. This is the vibe I'm getting. Okay. Oh, nice. The Microsoft Game Studios. Why I'm stuck playing on this emulator? Oh, it's Kid Blazing. Well, the soundtrack alone probably makes this game worth playing, you know? Nobuo Uematsu really is the GOAT. This actually was one of the last, games he just did the full soundtrack for, too. Been doing guest composition and supervising ever since. Not that he doesn't deserve to rest on his laurels and enjoy it anyway, but it's sad.
世界に突如として新たなエネルギーが満ち始めたのは30年前のことだった。それを人々は魔導力と呼んだ。元来は万物に宿る微小な力に過ぎなかった魔導力はなぜこんなにも強く膨れ上がってしまったのか。
Steampunk by way of
誰も知る者はいないまま
magic energy just throwing us into the Industrial
人々
Revolution.
のあらゆる生活に変革をもたらし産業の形態を変え
Good morning, Chitando. Good
戦争の
afternoon.
形態さえも変えていった。
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
関東の連中が停戦を申し入れてきたそうですな。
しかり、あれほどの兵士の大量投入、関東の兵力のほとんどが失われたというではないか。この戦争、元より奴らが仕掛けてきたもの、引くのは当然のこと。
膨大な兵力を失ったのは我がウーラ軍とて同じだ。壊滅的打撃を受けた今、もしゴッツァが襲ってきたら我が国を守る術はないぞ。
関東の侵略行為を裏で糸を引いてるのはゴッツァだとまことしやかに言われておるな。
関東の背後にゴッツァがいるとしてその根拠は？
ゴッツァから大量の武器が関東に流出していることが確認されています。おそらくは関東を使って我がウーラを揺さぶり、か乱を招こうとのゴッツァの策ではないかと。
では、小惑星の落下もゴッツァの計りごとか。
それについては閣下、気になる情報が。小惑星の落下。
Honestly, you know what I'm just thankful for? I'm thankful for playing a game with actual auto-advanced cutscenes so I can put the controller down. After playing Fire Emblem and then Trails, you know, I have to keep my hand on the controller for those entire games. You can just relax. Watch a movie. Free content, you know. I don't even have to press any buttons.
何を根拠にかようなことを。グランドスタッフ建造は順調に進んでおります。
Game's running fine.
壊滅的打撃を受けた今、グランドスタッフがもたらす魔導力以外に我が国を守る術はないと私は考えている。
I haven't had any issues running it so far.
現在の世界の情
Takes
勢を見
like
てから
15
判断しても
seconds
遅くは
to
なかろう。
load the preload shaders.
もっともな話だ。だが魔導
Load
力
the
は
shader
諸刃の
cache
剣
when I start, but that's about the worst. That's about the worst thing.
グランドスタッフの建造を凍結するというのも一つの選択だ。
凍結ですと？
一時的にだ。小惑星とグランドスタッフの関連がないと分かれば直ちに建造を再開する。どうだガンガラ。
Yeah, Kushi doesn't stream with a schedule anyway, Blaze, and you know, it's not like you can make fun of someone for being late to a random 4 a.m. stream. Like, you can make fun of someone for being late to a stream that's starting at the same time the streams have started on this day for, say, 3 years. You can bully people for being late to those streams. I don't know what the fuck these rings do. And this game is definitely FF inspired. In fact, there's probably a subset of people who would call this like the true FF11. You know, they're MMO haters, but we don't have any MMO haters here, right? We're not allowed to hate the Final Fantasy MMOs. Yeah, we were talking about it, right? Like, the game generally looks pretty good, but like there's a lot of art style choices that haven't aged super well, too. I think games from this era have aged kind of rough, generally speaking. Like, the way the lighting and some of the color choices they make works. So if you need catching up on the plot, I'm playing as... Let me pause here. It's Kame. Kaim. Yeah, Kaim. Fighting a giant steampunk monster at the start. Some battle versus somebody. And then a meteor came and wiped everybody out except for me. Yeah, see? Everyone's scared about this meteor, and I'm the only survivor. FF13 enjoyers, SMH. Oh, furry friends. Broke his phone screen. Can't watch more cuties. It's a rough life being Mitesh, you know? Everyone bullies you. Is he watching anime streams instead of streaming yourself? You know what I will say, this game probably has nicer, like, moving around these environments and stuff than either FF13 or FF10. Probably about the best way you can do one of these maps with the technology they have, like the forced perspective and everything. Lets you move the camera around and zoom in and stuff. Which audio? I don't fucking remember. I set it up in... Oh, you mean I'm Japanese. I thought you meant like one of the audio settings, like an emulator. Magic engine, but magic isn't real. Damn, it's gonna be a rough game actually. These people saying magic is real. You know, magic is definitely not real. Great gate. Loading times are pretty good. Haven't had any real issues with loading times or anything, or slowdowns.
カイム・アラゴナ少尉ご苦労だった。私はロクシアンウーラ中央評議会議長だ。少尉、君は不死の男と呼ばれているそうだな。ウォール高原での小惑星落下ではウーラもカントも生存者はほとんどいなかったと聞いている。
He can survive Angie Meteor Super.
君はそのように無傷だ。何故かね。なぜ不死身なのだ。
知らない。
Based.
閣下、私からお話を。
Gunpla to gift Fatar. By the way, new emote, use wisely.
いいだろう、話せ。
ありがとうございます、閣下。実はこの男が不死身なのは私の魔導力なるがゆえなのです。私が編み出しました不死の魔導をかけているから。
A spell of immortality. You can just do that?
おお、それはますます興味深い。 して不死の魔
That
導
seems
と
like something you shouldn't just bring up randomly.
わからない。
なんだそれは。魔導をかけられて覚えがないだと。
覚えていない。何も思い出せない。
この男、記憶を失っているのです。
Spanish
それゆ
means
えか、私
interesting.
の魔導力の研鑽に一役。
This game does have a PAL version. I'm actually playing the PAL version, I think.
ではガンガラ、お前に聞こう。
恐れながら閣下、この魔導、聞いただけで死を間近に引き寄せるいわゆる呪法。知らぬ方
Like my language options have Spanish, French, and German, or Portuguese, or Italian. One of
それがお前の研鑽の結果だというなら致し方あるまい。人の死は自然の摂理、それに逆らっているのだからな。少尉、君が確かに不死の男だと確認した上で匿名を授けたい。グランドスタッフに言ってもらう。閣下。ガンガラ、もはや隠し立てならぬ。建造については魔導力に長けたお前に一任してきたが、現場からの連絡が途絶えているというではないか。
それは
ガンガラ。
Gonga!
安全が確認されない限りは建造の再開はない。は。改めてアラゴナ少尉。バウスの海に建造中のグランドスタッフは知っているな。
魔導の杖と聞いている。
そうだ。今の話の通り、現場との通信が途絶えて久しい。魔導力漏れによる危険を考慮し、不死のものでなければ原因の調査はできぬのではないかと思っている。
もう一人いる。
何？
ウォール高原にもう一人いた。不死の者がバルモアと言っていた。
よかろう。その者も堂々させよう。後に召喚をかける。直ちに手配を。
5 p.m. PST. Who's streaming at 5 p.m. PST? FF14. Yeah, but what if I hate FF14, Blazin? Then what?
ただ議長閣下、これだけは心に留め置きください。私がグランドスタッフを建造するのは国のため、民のためなのです。
もうよい。この者たちの報告と帰還を待て。は。下がってよろしい。
But what if I don't want to play the new expansion coming in July? What if I never want to play FF14 as long as I live? Oh, that's cool. Okay. And all the people, all the NPCs say the exact same thing. No one has anything interesting to say. Interesting. So the king stepped down. There's a guy running the republic, but also it seems like he kind of doesn't know what's going on a little bit. Not some. Yeah, see, look. German, French, Italian voice languages. Stops fucking staring. Can't tell if he's supposed to be indicating something to me or not. And like, it's cool as an idea, but like, he's turning his head so much that and not looking at where he's going that it makes me feel like it's supposed to be indicating something. I don't think it is. You know? A little confusing. Hold on, cutie. And Tesh. She's looking for a husband. Well, if he was on the battlefield with me, then he's dead, so she's available. Real Mitesh CD. What do I do with seeds, huh? What the fuck do I use seeds for? I have like 3 of them now. Yeah, see, Gongora seems to be like in control of everything, but it also seemed like they were sending me to go investigate for some reason, which I don't fucking know why they would, because I think I'm just a dude who happened to survive. Realistic dog barking mechanics. Kojima could never. Okay. Ah, insane. 10 gold. Whoa, it's a immersive bar. Went? Oh, Tavern Beauty, blazing. Time to shine. Surely this counts as a cutie. Her beauty is in her name. Yep, that's a piano, alright. Yep, that's the same note. Okay, I guess he can't play. Not talk to this one. I don't know, dude. You're asking the wrong person. Aqua Bomb? Oh no, it's a Riku Mix reference. I can feel we had his presence approaching the stream. So it seems like we're in a justified war with a foreign party. Surely this won't turn out to be a bait. They attacked us first, obviously. Chairman did nothing wrong, clearly. Realistic cat graphics on the Xbox 360. The owner is just gone. Okay, well, I guess there's no inn or shop here. Must not need it that bad. People sure have a lot to say about the world I'm in. People sure have many interesting world-building details to share.
さて諸君、グランドスタッフに暴走の可能性が色濃くなった現在、ガンガラよりその管轄を当評議会に移譲すべきではないかと思う。議長。なおかつ、ガンガラはアラゴナー少尉の調査が完了するまで屋敷に置き、監視下に置きたい。いかがかな諸君。意義ある者はこの場にて挙手を。
やむをえんでしょうな。
意義はないようだな。では決とする。
Should have played on the French version so we could hear a Mon Dieu. Uh-oh, FF8 reference. Time to play as, what's his face? Laguna. It's Laguna, right? Byron. I see. See, some of these parts still haven't aged that well, really. You can definitely tell when this game was made. Nitesh waking up and remembering his phone is cracked. Can't play FGO on it anymore. I see. Kokoro. Yes, of course. A dream has been revealed. Obviously, good mechanic. Visual novel scenes, I see. Umineko fans? Whoa! I'm sorry. I wasn't. Holy shit. I can't. Yeah. They got the. They really collaborated with Microsoft Gaming on this one, you know? The Windows Movie Maker scene transitions going on. For real. Alright, not Umineko anymore. This is Clannad. I mean, that just means it's coming out on Switch and PlayStation, right? Because it's already on PC. Pretty sure you can buy it on Steam. Okay, let's make some predictions. You know, it's 2024. All right, guys. Switch 2 comes out. What game would have to come out on Switch 2 for Mitesh to buy it and we can meme him? What game would it be? Would he buy for Metroid Prime 4? Would he buy for a new Xenoblade game? What game would make Mitesh buy Switch 2? Truly. What would do it? Xenoblade visual novel? That's just Xenosaga though. That's just Xenosaga or Xenogears Disc 2. They've already done the visual novel arc. Those parts of the games have no gameplay. Xenoblade is like the most gameplay heavy thing the director's ever done. The rumors about Xenosaga are because of the ending of... No, it's not random info. It's the end of what's it? The end of fucking the Xenoblade 3 DLC. It's like Xenosaga ref. I mean, there might be other rumors and stuff too, but like, there's some reason to think that maybe they're hinting at doing something, you know? I don't know if you have to. I think you saw everything there is to see when I streamed it. If you want to experience the story, I would just recommend you just watch the cutscenes or some explanations on YouTube. If you want to relive the story or understand more about the lore. Kushi played this game 10 years ago, but that's minus 10 years of anime and manga rotting his brain. Okay? He was young, he was in his prime. He wasn't an old goober who had his brain destroyed by anime. How long has Kame been immortal? Did you miss any gigantic bombshell news? Yes, I promised to bully Mitesh in 2024. C9 creeds or TSM creeds. Yeah, you know, I hit Hungrybox up, got him to use his pull. I've always wanted to be teammates with the Buzz. Oh, the tier again. Damn. Art. This is pure art. Yeah, just don't forget to pay your dues. No. I think this is a slick sponsorship deal, but actually it's a scam and we make you pay dues. Is this, hold on. This looks like the, fucking FF9 skill thing. I don't understand this. Reading. Oh, that's true. Well, I guess you'll just have to work extra hard to make sure to bully Mitesh enough time so you don't have to pay your dues. girl was really cute and her foot was. We know who wrote this entry. For sure. Game feels pretty rewarding. It feels pretty rewarding to explore and look around in this game so far, which I generally tend to appreciate. I'm an RPG map enjoyer. You know, I like walking around the map and seeing things. And there actually being something in the places I check. So far, I've gotten a lot of items and interesting dialogue, world building from being attentive. Getting these seeds too, I don't know what the fuck they do. Longing for the past, Lena. A more Mitesh reference. Lena, eh? I mean, the music's gonna be good because it's the GOAT. A very, very hard puzzle. Well, yeah, but some people just are scrubs and hate puzzles, you know? We can't rely on them. Can't rely on puzzles. Yes, I was definitely going to ask permission to use the items. Well. This is the route I took into the town, so I don't think it's be here. Let me go check up here for now. No. Your son's not alive. Sorry. I'm sorry you had to hear it from me. I'm the only survivor, except for some woman who won't talk to me. Oh, it's some kids playing in a park. More FF9 references. Uh-oh. More Kokoro. Damn it. I can't with this PowerPoint text. I really can't. The good thing Kushi's not awake right now because he'd be mad at me for bullying his game. For real. I am back. Odd friends, yeah, true. Now, see, I don't know how many memories Kame actually has, right? I don't know how long he's been immortal or where these memories are coming from. Whoa! Women, gambling. Holy shit, this party is everything. Okay, I think Kane's been immortal for like a long time, probably. I don't know why or how. They were talking like it was kind of a recent thing in the council meeting, but I think he's been immortal for a long time. Oh, by the way, Q-Bear, we were talking about you last night. I was watching, I watched a movie for the first time, and I realized that, this movie has multiple shots of Natalie Portman's feet in it. Me and Jitando. It's called Black Swan. Oh, really? Yeah, I think they put it on Netflix recently. I hadn't seen it on Netflix, so maybe you and I watched it for the same reason. I was just like in the first minute, I was like, oh, it's just a bunch of shots of Natalie Portman's feet. I bet Q-Bear would like this movie. I'm glad to know my intuition was correct. Yeah, Kame has to be like hundreds of years old for this memory to make any sense. So don't fold your laundry, just wear it all at once so you have to wash it again immediately. Damn. Okay, so I think the point of this scene is that to Kame, the life of a human is as short as the life of a flower. Because he's immortal. And his family died in the earthquake. Why isn't the text shaking? Where's my Windows PowerPoint text shaking effect? Now, see, I would be tempted to make some Kame Tesh moments, some Tesh memes, but the truth is, we can't. If you were even thinking for a second of opening Photoshop and making Tesh memes about this character, I want you to remember this character remembers things that happened 1,000 years ago, and Tesh doesn't remember things that happened 1,000 seconds ago. Okay? So clearly they can't be... Clearly this can't happen. Too many memories. That was kind of nice, kind of poignant. Anyway, time to go kick some barrels. Wow. I have no idea if there's any reward for getting those all. Trails. You know, Trails is in the queue. Holy shit. Realistic kicking mechanics. Insane. Look at the physics engine. Whoa! Whoa! Got the physics engine on the brand new Xbox 360 video game console out now. Bye bye bye. Is it? I never bought the leg strap or anything. I actually don't even own Switch Sports. I've only played Switch Sports like on my siblings' Switch consoles or on Q-Beer's Switch console. I mean, I probably played like 200 hours of Wii Sports total, but... It is pretty nice, I gotta say. I'm not sure where it's going with any of this, but you know, it feels kind of nice to play. Granted, at this time, I probably would have said that FF8 felt nice to play too, and it kind of does at first. You know, there's still time to really fuck it up too. Guy has a mansion. He really is the most famous mage. I mean, it probably is. Blazin would deny it because we're not playing as a cutie, but let's be real. This is way better than FF13. FF13 doesn't even deserve to be on the same console as this game. Okay, can't do this. Oh, he's fast. Look at him go. Look at his little immortal legs run. So that's what was over there. That's pretty interesting. No, that's an in-game feature. That's a good question, Q-Bear. Well, sorry. I left my controller on the desk while the cutscene played. Where is the sound? I don't know. Maybe an emulator problem? Yeah, I don't know. This is the first time this has happened. Yeah, I guess there's just no sound in that cutscene. Well, I take no responsibility. Blame the person who told me to play this game even though you have to play it on an emulator or buy an Xbox console for the last Xbox exclusive game in the entire history of the Earth. Could be playing Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn instead. So what did he say to do? He said to go to the mansion, which is where I just was, I think. went to the place I was supposed to go, but I went there one dialogue too early. Turns out I was supposed to go to the only part of the town I hadn't explored yet. If like there's a problem with the next cutscene audio or something, then I'll see if I can try and fix it. If there's something to fix. But that was the first time there'd been any audio issues. Well, this seems to have audio.
軟禁とはあまりに横暴だ。ロキシアン議長には私から断固抗議する。気を落とすな、ガンガラ。
ありがとうございます、トルタン殿下。随分と頼もしくなられた。亡き戦王ジーハ様もお喜びでしょう。
いや、父のようにはなかなかなれんよ。共和制になった今、私は一介の市民に過ぎん。天下という身分ではない。
偉大なる王家の血を崇敬する私にはトルタン様はやはり殿下とお呼びするのが一番ふさわしく思います。
めったなことを言うな。王政復興を願う反体制派と思われるぞ。
本当に私を案じて訪問していただいただけでも嬉しいのです。いつも気にかけていただいて。
お前には魔導力をはじめ多くのことを教わってきた。気にかけるのは当たり前ではないか。むしろ許せない。このままグランドスタッフ建造を中止に追い込むつもりではないのか。私は悔しいのだ、ガンガラ。皆魔導力の恩恵をこれだけ被っていながらグランドスタッフの意味を分かろうとしていない。グランドスタッフによって魔導力が増幅されれば今以上に豊かな生活が保障されるというのに、そうとももう兵士だっていらなくなる。お前がどんなにウーラの未来を見据え発展させんとしてグランドスタッフを検討しているか、皆視野が狭すぎる。見苦しいところを見せたな。
とんでもございません。殿下がご理解くださっているのであれば私には十分。
And I'm pretty sure the meteor fell on the battlefield because of somebody fucking up.
グランドスタッフの建造が中止になったとしても、また新たなもっと素晴らしい魔導機関を開発するため研鑽を重ねるだけです。
何かあれば言ってくれ、ガンガラ。力になる。
もったいないお言葉です、殿下。
I feel like he's manipulating the prince a bit. That's my read on the situation right now. Hmm.
どうぞ中へ。
All right, in. And to snoop around his house. Matesh puzzles. It's like a secret passage, but I don't see any way of opening it. Hello, Grumpy. items? Okay. Nothing, nothing. See. How many seeds? Well, cool. Oh, all right.
あの女、ウーラに紛れ込んでいたと。
Who? I want to go here. Let's go, free loot. All right. Go.
ああ、よく来た。お前を呼んだのは他でもないが。
お待ちよ。
なんだ。
あれ、見つかっちゃったかな。来たよこっち。
Whoa.
おいおいおい、待てったら。あんたほんと短気だね。
なぜここにいる？
言っただろ、使い走りだって。あんたがちゃんとここに来るかどうか確かめに来たんだよ。
よせ皆無。ヤンセンは味方だ。
さっきはどうも。
この男は役に立つ。小回りも利くし顔も広い。グランドスタッフの調査にされているといい。
いらん。
ほらね、言うと思ったんですよ旦那。
調査に加わることになるもう一人の不死の者、どうも危険だ。
なぜ？
あれは元海賊だ。
What?
ど
Pirate?
ういう経緯か今は我が国の正規兵だが、過去が過去だけに何をしでかすかわからん。
Blazing said she wasn't a
するため
cutie.
にもヤンセンは同行させるべきだ。何よりこの男、
One
女
piece
の扱いには
mentioned.
長けておってな。
Indeed. Indeed. Maybe that's why Kang has lived for 1,000 years. He's just waiting to see the end of One Piece finally.
はいはいはいはいはい、分かったよ。
It actually makes sense if you think about it.
海賊。まあいい。分かった。
そんじゃまあよろしくってことで。
だが海部よ、信頼できる部下はお前だけだ。頼むぞ。 私はしばらくここから出られない。グランドスタッフは私の夢の結晶。問題があるならばお前の
With your immortal powers. What exactly are my immortal powers?
わかるな。
I want to be clear that just saying immortal powers means not dying, but you can be not dead and still use a useless sack of shit, you know? You can be not dead and still be garbage at solving crimes.
ご苦労だった。
Also, yeah, how am I supposed to take the RPG battle system seriously if I'm immortal? Like, I've already canonically survived a meteor attack. What exactly is the danger? This guy can die, but I can't die.
お前とはすでに魔導の契約を結んでいるではないか。あまり欲をかくと。
Whoa. Dang.
落ち着いてくださいって。
これでも不服かね。
冗談じゃねえや。命までは売ってませんで。たくなんだよ。どいつもこいつも疲れるやつばっかり。
Well, I mean, like, why does my character have an HP value? Right? What happens to this immortal guy who survived a meteor falling from the sky and wiping out 2 entire armies in the opening cutscene of the game? What does him running out of his 370 HP mean? I don't understand. I can try getting fired. Yeah, right, like it has to be like, oh yeah, I know. Has to be something like that. We're getting tired? Yeah, I mean that too, right? It feels like there's something here, but I don't see any way of interacting with it, so... Either I missed a secret already, or you can come back here later and do something. Getting fired. I mean, I am working for this guy, right? Working for Dongrola here. I don't know if anything's missable or not, truly. But you know what? In the absence of people who are gonna type essays about all the missable shit, I'm just gonna miss all the missable stuff that I don't find.
聞いたよ、グランドスタッフの調査。お互い貧乏くじ引いたって感じだね。無駄に生き残っちゃうといろいろ面倒で。
Whoa.
いけないよね。評議会で何聞かれた？
I think the most uncanny thing is the facial
そうか
animations.
な。ねえ、どこ
I
かであ
don't
ったような
think
気し
these are
ない？
mocapped. They're pretty high. They're pretty fucking high effort for whenever this game came out. You know, like early 2010s. But
何にも思い出せない。
the faces just are kind of uncanny valley.
昔は海賊だったっていう人もいるよ。
Very
二
deeply.
人とも不死身で記憶がないなんて変だよね。もしかしたら昔会っていたかもしれない。あんた見て
It is. It's like it's a little too high effort. Like the eyes are moving, but like they're moving their face around, but it doesn't quite look right.
味方だったのか。ひょっとして
Like that she's raising her
愛し合ってい
eyebrows,
たかも。
like blinking repeatedly at the back of his head. I don't know. A little weird.
まだ評議会から連絡来てないんだ。 グランドスタッフ調査隊の出発は明日早朝。あんたのとこにも連絡行くと思うけど、私は旅のお供に。
I don't know what the comparison
ご挨
is.
拶
Like,
ってことで。
Yakuza's 4 and 5 were on the
遅刻厳禁だからね。
PlayStation 3, so they were the same console generation. But I think those used mocap. I don't know what good points of comparison are. Maybe MGS4. I don't know. Sure, Kojima wouldn't make something that looked quite that awkward though. You know, it's hard to come up with a baseline for comparison. It hasn't quite aged the way some of the better facial animations of this era did. So she's going off, saying, joining me. Where am I actually supposed to go now? Okay, well that's easy. Just get the guy to tell me what my orders are. Forehead. Is the guy who runs the shop in? Can I buy items? Oh, still in. Okay. Weird that the first shop of the game is just currently unoccupied by its proprietor. Not sure I've ever seen that happen in an RPG before. You get to the first shop and it's just like out to lunch. That's a great gate, alright. That's about the greatest gate I've ever seen. Huh. Okay, apparently the audio just breaks in random cutscenes. I might have to look into this. Hey, type into Google here while we're playing, while the cutscene plays. What is the setting? Well, this guy's a real, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, we found our Mitesh meme here. Hold on. Try this here. How do I fucking... Oh, it's in the Xbox settings itself? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on a second. Let's see if I can actually do this. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. Button is... I don't even know how to... Oh lord, it pulled up like an actual fucking Xbox overlay when I pressed this button. I don't know how to pull up the Xbox thing on... They called up the Xbox game bar instead, what the fuck? I disable my webcam instead of the thing anyway. Does this show when I capture? Well, how do I do this then? Oh, this is on Xbox One. That's why. All the audio things for Lost Odyssey online are for the Xbox One or for just the audio lag in general. Huh. Really is FF9. I apologize for the audio issues. I thought I had fixed everything, but apparently there's some stuff that I don't know about. I don't know why I would want. I don't know about the front line and the back line. You can learn Flare at level 1. This shit, not my Final Fantasy. What do you mean? There's a cutie right here. Just hating on Seth. Why are you so mean, Blazin', huh? Compare Seth to Quistis? Damn. Oh, Seth seems cool. Well, she's a One Piece reference. Whoa. Go back here? Why would you want to go back here? I don't think I want to go back there. I guess it's not missable content at least. Hey, the cutscene audio works. Guess it's just RNG.
俺も足ガッタガタだぜ。
しっかりしなよ。ここだけでビビってたらこの先もっときついよ。
ああ。
この谷を抜けたら
What?
次は勾配のきつい山だよ。イプシロン山脈はデコボコ
Okay, the localization for this game is bogged.
変わりやすいし、脆い地盤だから落石にも注意がいるよ。まあ、石よりあんたが先に転げ落ちそうだけどね。
それは面白い。そういやガンガラの旦那が言ってたけどよ、あんたも記憶があれなんだろ。その割にはこの山に詳しいよな。本当は思い出してんじゃないのか。あんたもそう思わないか。
体が覚えてる。
なんだって。
きっと昔ここを駆け抜けたんだろう。私のことを海賊だったという者もいるし、山で見たっていうやつもいる。だけど真実はどうなのか、私自身が答えを持ってない。それだけ。
いやいや、カイム、あんたどうなんだ。昔何してたとか誰かに言われたことあんのか。
いや、
何。
あ
あ、まあきっと昔からそんなそっけない態度だったんだろうよ。それじゃ誰もあんたのことなんか覚えてない。
Wow, that's not very nice.
結構だ。
あ、
俺も体が覚えている。
どんな。
ただ苦いだけ。思い出したところで大したことのない過去なのだろう。それなら何も思い出さなくていい。
やっぱり君は疲れるやつだ。
カイム、焦ることない。ゆっくり思い出せばいい。苦い思い出ばかりじゃないよ。
え、マジ。おい、ちょっと休憩しねえのかよ。
今したでしょ。
ちょっと水でも飲もうぜ。とかさ、ほら、ちょっと足裏マッサージやるとか。いやいや、姉さん、カイムもよ、そう思わねえか。
Feet.
あ、思わない。あ、そう。
Game is slightly bogged. Nice, free money. Can't believe money does just grow on trees, after all. Whoa, Nakamas, let's go. Ouch. Easy clap.
こんなもんでしょ。
Okay. This is only slightly complicated. I played Final Fantasy VIII. I can handle this menu. So if you can understand Final Fantasy VIII, you can understand anything. Truly. Whoa, that's a lot of enemies. Ouch. What? You can't do that. Alright, skill get. Encounter rate doesn't seem to be too bad, at least. Not overbearing or anything. Not enough to deter me from wanting to explore. Always a good thing. I hate when there's so many enemy encounters early on that it feels like you can't explore or enjoy the game. I'd be rich if I ever figure out what to use these seats for. pretty shrimple so far. One of the nice things about playing Final Fantasy games specifically is that Final Fantasy usually plays by a lot of rules, you know? Also, I like how there's cliffhangers and Nitesh isn't here. Whoa, insane. Always more seeds, always more seeds. Back here, I wonder. There's really not a lot to say during this part. This is like the most normal ass RPG gameplay I've ever played. I can't see what XP I got from the battle. A little confusing. I don't really understand how this works. I guess I can't go this way. Hey, the cutscene audio worked.
なあ、頼むからさ、これっきりにするから俺の頼みを聞いてくれよ。
うるさいな。何よ。
だから何遍も言ってるじゃねえか。山小屋で休もうって。
あんた文句ばっかりよね。
いいか、俺はあんたらと違って普通の人間なの。
どうする？
いいだろう。
ありがてえ。
Really?
ほら連中だね。
What poison? Gonna hope that I heal a little poison for free. Next spell. This hut.
危ない危ない。
I don't know. I think I like Seth better than Quistis right now. If nothing else, yeah, Quistis is kind of a boring character. Quistis suffers from being the exact same as the rest of the character cast of FF8. Having the exact same fucking backstory for some good reason. Hard to remember make some of those characters unique anymore long after playing the game. Because they all turn out to be so virtually interchangeable.
いいか、皆無とせず、もしどちらか一方だけでも記憶を取り戻すようなことがあれば、これを使え。
Huh. Guess this explains why his immortal guy being controlled by this guy who seems kind of shady.
ちょっと眠りつけなくちゃな。少し羊でも数えたら眠れるかな。
本当にそれだけか。
本当にそれだけっていうのはどういう？
分かってるんじゃないの？
いや、わかんね
えな。Interesting. Guess there's a big furry monster coming up then. What's the worst that could happen?
風が湿ってる。
ああ、一雨来るねこれ。俺の体は空気の変化に敏感でね。昔ひいおじいちゃんに授けてもらったスーパーセンスっての持ってるわけよ。ほら見ろ、やっぱりだ。雨降っただろ。見ろ、わかったか？どうだ？
Beauty.
下がってよい。
Whoa.
ガンガラ様、ご無礼をガンガラ。
Whoa. What the fuck?
お前何を。
お待ちを。
He hates the food. Uh-oh.
何なんだガンダラ、答えよ。お前は議会より謹慎の命を受けていたはずではないか。
ご覧ください。
What the fuck? He just killed the Lab Rat 101. How could he do this? Whoa. Okay, that's actually fucked up. What in the parasite-y fuck is this?
ガンガラ、これはどういうことだ。
王政の復活を望まぬ者がいるようです。
私はそんなものを望んではおらぬぞ。
恐れながら今日の共和制に浸りきって堕落している者もいれば、偉大なる戦王の統治を懐かしむ者もおります。殿下が望むと望まぬにかかわらず、今もって過去と現在2つの勢力が水面下で争っていることをご自覚なさいませ。はばかりながらこのガンガラ、魔導力によってこの危機を察知するに
That's convenient.
されば軟禁の身であろうともこのように参じてこそ日頃のご愛顧に報いられるというもの。
I feel like this guy's gotta be the villain, right?
ここに来る手立てなどいくらでも。
しかし外に出たことがロキシアンに分かれば、お前とて今以上の公金を受けるのではあるまいか。
The acting, I think so. Like, it's awfully convenient that he shows up just in time to save the prince from the poison, you know?
お前が来てくれなければ、
Awfully convenient.
私がおります、殿下。
He also doesn't want the main characters to regain their memories, so, you know, that's kind of sussy too. Okay. Yeah, definitely.
いずれもう一押しするやもしれぬ。その時は頼むぞ。
I think she might be like his agent. Might not just be a regular servant girl, she might be a specially trained agent. Whoa. I'm surprised this rain isn't like fucking up the emulator really hard or anything. It's exactly the kind of thing that like kills PS2 emulators, you know? Uh-oh, it's visual novel time. Let's fucking go! Graphic design is my passion. I can't. Whoa! Insane. I'm sorry. I don't even. I actually think, as far as visual novel backstories goes, this is pretty good. You know, like the actual prose is good. I'm enjoying. That's like I can't take it seriously though with the text effects. I just I can't get emotionally invested. I feel like such a piece of shit. Some Lost Odyssey fan is gonna come in here and see me fucking laughing at the text. And they're gonna like spoil the whole game, like the Yakuza 3 fan. Were Windows Movie Maker text effects really ever cool? Truly? Were they cool, or was it just like new? You know? Because you haven't seen it before doesn't make it cool. You know? Like, there's plenty of VR games that are doing things that I've never seen before, but they just look gooby. This is an Xbox 360 game, so it's like 2009 or something, probably. 2007, really? It was this early into the Xbox 360 life cycle? Hmm. Honestly, that's pretty impressive in a lot of ways. Yeah, that makes sense. The relationship between the international markets was really complicated in this console generation. You know? That's the reason why like Western fans had to beg for a bunch of the obscure Wii games that were kind of high budget. You know, at the time, Xenoblade was just one of those random obscure games that were like, well, fuck, you know, we're not gonna get any games like this on the Wii unless we beg for them. There are a bunch of Japan only PlayStation games as well, of course, both PSP and PlayStation 3, going back going back a long time. Whoa, what? Whoa, pregnant VN? Hmm. Corridor portable reference. I see. Yes. Yes. Of course. It all comes back to Toradora Portable for the PlayStation Portable. Another game that Japan never gave us, in spite of its obvious quality. Wow, my core values. I think it's Adult Blazen's favorite fighting game too, except for maybe Street Fighter 4. We're all aware of how much Blazin loves Street Fighter 4. I feel like these parts could use some music though, you know? Maybe they do have music actually. Well, the Wii kind of owned both Xbox and PlayStation in a lot of markets. Like even if they weren't unsuccessful, both Sony and Microsoft saw what the Wii was doing and they're like, fuck, we can't get these people to buy our consoles. There's a bunch of people who are getting new consoles who are only interested in the Wii. That's why they made PlayStation made like the dog shit PlayStation Move or whatever. It was literally just copying the Wii. Microsoft tried doing something unique, and honestly, they made a really, really good piece of hardware. Like the Xbox 360 Kinect was a great piece of hardware. But like devs didn't make any actual good use of it on any games really. It was so good that nobody really could develop anything great for it. And the Wii was really easy to jailbreak too, honestly. The Wii was extremely easy to jailbreak. Wii is still extremely easy to jailbreak. Yes, I see another endless journey. Yes. Interesting. Alright, anyway, time to hold forward again on the control stick. I don't know what the order to these is supposed to mean. I don't think I missed any. I can't have missed that many. I have no fucking clue what the order's supposed to tell you. I mean, honestly, this game is good, but like, I don't know how it would. FF13. FF13 was on the Xbox 360 too. I'm pretty fucking sure. I still remember like the memes about how bad FF13 was and how reviewers were paid to review it. Like, what is it? It's that fucking Mega 64 game, right? Are there like it's like she tracks him down, she tracks the game reviewer down, and she's like, "They paid you to give Final Fantasy 13 a 9 out of 10. That game was such a fucking piece of shit. I wasted 40 hours of my life on that." And she kills him for saying FF13 was good. Like the first, one of the first things I remember hearing about Final Fantasy, truly. Oh, sorry, no audio. Sorry. It's just random. Randomly no cutscene audio. Didn't find an easy fix. What? Alright, what is this part of the cutscene of audio? What, gotchi? Staff would erase Kane's memories or something? I don't know. Okay, actually this is frightening, okay? Are you ready for this? Look at this, guys, okay? You're not gonna believe this. Read the timestamps on this. I think this game just has bad... I think this game is just broken. It might not even be the emulator. Literally. Sounds might just be fucked sometimes, you know? I think there's supposed to be boss music here. Whoa. I think there's supposed to be boss music now, but because the sound is glitching in the cutscene... so fucky. Oh, look at the timestamp. Like those are from the those are from the fucking they're from the fucking Xbox 360 era. You know, like, where's my boss music? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be listening to a cool boss theme here. I'm gonna steal. I love stealing. Damn, I can't steal. It sucks. Pretty sure Ike's stage is based on his name too. If I'm remembering correctly. This fight is kind of really fucking boring with the with no boss music. Alright, flare. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be boss music though. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna check YouTube and see.
なんとか終わったね。
何落ち着いてんだよ。危なく食われるとこだったぜ。
あんたは少しぐらい食べられた方が口数も減ってちょうどいいんじゃない？
さっさと行くぞ。急。
I don't know, like, I don't know what the solution is. If it was breaking on original Xbox hardware, then I don't know what the solution is, you know? Right? Like, if it was broken on original Xbox 360 hardware, then what the fuck does one do about this, truly? Like, here. Alright, watch this, okay? I made a save, okay? Let me, do this. I exit the emulator and reboot it. I want to see if it fails to load this exact same audio or not. Wait, why are you playing SF6 when Blazin is waiting in his SF4 lobby for you, Goryuka, huh? Do you hate Blazin? Aware? This is before I rested, right? So I don't remember which scenes had audio and which ones didn't. I think this one didn't have audio. I just want to see, do the same scenes miss audio in the same way or not? Randomly not loading audio. Like, if some scenes... this one did have audio, I remember him. This cutscene, this one didn't have any audio before. I think. I don't remember which ones didn't have audio before. One just seems to work. So here, let's just see. There were random encounters here. I never just ran into them. I mean, battle sounds have generally been working. They just weren't working for the boss fight for some reason. Only interested in seeing if new stuff does or doesn't work when I reset. Because if it changes after I reset, then I can like just reset. I can exit the emulator and reload a save whenever you lose audio. That's all I'm trying to test right now. I care a bit less if I lose audio during a cutscene because honestly the localization is kind of doobie anyway, and I don't really like listening to the voice acting that much right now. But I'm gonna lose things like battle music I kind of care about. Yeah, it's like it just failed to load the audio for this room entirely. It just randomly fails to load the audio. Instead of crashing, what they did is they just made it not play the audio.
グランドスタッフか。
あれがあんなにでけえのか。
あの光はきっと魔導力ね。漏れ出してるんだわ。
It's really weird.
あれを見た。
見た？
Well,
あれよ。
he does hate Glint. So do I. So do I. I'm only playing this game because there's no Glint in it. If I see a card game, I'm uninstalling. Get Kushi to stream this game. See, the music's really cool in this part. I don't care about losing the voice acting, but if the music fails to load, I'm gonna rage. Music's the whole reason to play this game.
Itsuka
デジャブってやつじゃないのか。それか案外記憶が戻ってきたとか。なんだよ、睨むなよ。ちょっと聞いただけじゃねえか。と疲れるやつだぜ。
Playing PG3 without Coomer content? I see. I see.
本当に見た気がする。
それはどういう意味だ。
言った通りよ。見た気がするのね。
お前はなんだ。
仲間。
Nakama? Holy shit, she really was a One Piece reference. Aru was right.
それは。
なんだよ、二人でイチャついて。先急ぐんじゃねえのか。なんだこいつ。
後ろに救う人食いの化け物よ。
モテる男はつらいね。
I would really much rather have played this fight with this music. But it was so boring without battle music. Listen to this. This is a banger. He can make. Alright. Let's go, Goryoka. You and me. I'll get in a Discord call and you can beatbox into the microphone for the chat to jam to. Okay? Sound good? there an easier way to just reload the game? What happens if I just reload Lost Odyssey? Oh, this doesn't break anything. Not only does it not break anything, it doesn't do anything. Okay, if the music cuts out for a boss fight, we have to like restart the emulator. All right, this is confirming my experimental data here. Don't worry. Top of things here. I did my best to make it so that teaching a newcomer buddy, are you teaching him how to use modern controls, Goryuka? Passing on the modern controls curse. The modern controls disease. Classic. Okay. So here's how it's gonna go, okay? Do you have any questions about what's going on? Right? The audio for this game is going to cut out randomly. It appears that this happened on the original Xbox 360 console, therefore it is not my fault. The streamer did nothing wrong. So what we're going to do is I'm going to do my best to just, if the audio cuts out for something, I'm just going to kill the emulator, restart, and try and go back, unless there's like a bunch of really hard gameplay in between. I'm gonna save scum as much as I can. There's no save states on this emulator, so I can't like do it perfectly. When I reloaded there, what I just showed was I showed all the audio missing between these two saves, like in the last 10 minutes. That was me showing the audio we missed, including the boss fight. But like, if it happens again, we're just gonna go next. Restart the emulator, go next, and you know, hopefully just doing it this way minimizes the audio issues, because the audio is good. I really like the audio in this game. I wanna hear it. Like, I'm playing with every known audio fix on. I think the game never worked in the first place. The emulation is accurate, and it did this on original hardware. Really nothing I can do. But the Xbox 360 was a famously buggy console, okay? Your Xbox 360 console could literally just... You can just wake up one day and your Xbox 360 console would just be bricked permanently. Alright? That's literally just a fact. Famous. That's like the most famous thing about the Xbox 360 is that sometimes it just breaks. Yeah, it even happens on Xbox One. Like, well, not the red ring, but like the audio issues seem to happen on more modern Xbox consoles. So I'm just assuming there's nothing I can do. Except restart the emulator and hope the next time it loads the thing, it doesn't have the audio issue. I'm doing this for you. Yeah, you're reading the same threads I was reading. And you and I are looking at the same thing, I think. And it's not cringe, it's more like there's no new information to relay. I found this information while I was checking myself. It's Keck. Greek is so easy to bully, I swear. Than to say anything. You can get Nightbot to say anything and sound exactly like Goryuka, too. Whoa! Man, okay, I don't know, Blazin'. That's literally the most impressive thing about FF13 gameplay right there, and they just did this in 2007. I don't know. I think you might be in trouble, sir. What the fuck? It's Magic Pebble A, Magic Rock, and Magic Pebble B. Holy fuck. There are magic type enemies, which means what? I don't know. Try attacking them and using a spell on this guy. Okay, magic type means they're only weak to magic, I think. Hello, sheep. Sheep, everyone's favorite, definitely not a sheep's favorite fanboy. What, you don't know who Goryuka is? Oh boy. Doesn't know famous user Goryuka? Runner-up on the most beloved of the year. I don't think you are. If I had to guess, I'd say it's Mitesh. What? Why would you... No, actually this is good. This is good. Because what this does, I think, is probably it lets you use black-white magic as one skill here. Yeah, see? Means you don't need to spend the slot on this. So it's actually good, and I just wasted a bunch of time learning this skill on everybody when you can just get it from here. Mitesh is not a Discord mod, so he was eligible. I mean, Fatar's rule literally said mod, and he says mod even though he's not a mod and he won. So, like, you know, even then... Whoa! Furry battle. Let's go. whoa, whoa. I look away from chat for 5 seconds and Sheep is posting some real sussy shit. Cave. Have to get real fake moderator Nikesh in here. You don't want that. Why can't I interact with the box? Hello? Thanks. Okay, Nikesh puzzles. Oh no, no, no. Seriously, why does this push so slow? It's like, you can even tell that the composer is the same, right? Because this theme would not be out of place in Final Fantasy VII. You could literally just insert this theme into like one of the Midgar sections. Final Fantasy VII and people probably wouldn't notice. Not that that's a bad thing, like FF7 soundtrack is goated, but you know. Apparently, my chat hates reading. You know, this is a visual novel, right? They just won't read unless there's Windows PowerPoint text effects. Oh fuck. They're weak to magic. Thank you, Sheep, thank you. I'm glad someone appreciates my hard work and effort, even if that someone didn't show up for my big talk about the direction for the stream of my hopes and dreams and me spilling my guts for an hour and a half. that one. That sounds like a you problem. Pretty sure my stream is fine. Right? I'm not like having any insane bitrate issues. Someone pegged me. Oh fuck. You're getting notifications during my stream distracting me. I'm gonna be out on the street and poor because people want Twitch Prime to me. Whoa! Insane furry beast. Big owl. Okay, Big Owl fucking sucks. Big Owl, more like Big Goober. You know, it's gonna suck is like if I get a cutscene here and it has no audio, right? Like, do I reload reload for audio? Go back and do all that again. Oh, this looks... Where is... Damn it. Is the will of the people? Do the people demand the? Damn it. Cuber's good. Cuber also did this, Cuber did this in like, fucking, what was it, like 2 minutes after it happened? Cuber is just a genius, you know? I don't know which way to go. Which way is progress and which way is secrets. I did push dash, by the way. But the record showed that I did push dash. I don't know who I should be using these slot seeds on. By the way, I have to. Unfortunately, yeah, we just we have to save slots for future Mitesh emotes, so we can't be adding too many funny cats. Please understand. Indeed. Smart detection. Damn. What the fuck? I didn't even... What is smart detection? Yes. Can't see through the tree. Anything over here? Ooh. Wow, Jumpu. Aqua. Okay. That is... What? Okay, I was wondering if there was, there was 4 elements, or I think how the elements is. 3 feels a little weird. Finland. I see. Sheep is getting his cats from Keta. Where? Big aware, actually. These rocks even do anything? Should I be wasting my MP on them? Can I not just do this until they die? Yeah, this is boring though. Wow, Finland Social Security Administration, eh? That certainly is a place one could look for things. What the fuck? How did that work? How did the physics of that work? Did you see? Why did it not fall down? I want to save my fucking game. Alright, audio seems to be working. What the fuck?
連絡は受けていないの。評議会から派遣されてきた調査隊なんだけど、私はセス、こっちはカイマ。これはおまけ。
She just said Kore wa omake. He literally called him an omake.
連絡を取ろうにも魔導機関が制御不能になってから魔導力の流出が止まらず通信に支障が出ているんです。
やっぱりおかしくなってんのか。でまた小学生を呼んじまうんじゃねえのか。
小惑星何のことですか。とにかく我々
Don't
は
worry,
最善を
Goryuka
尽くしました。
GPT will explain it.
今はここに避難していますが、それまでは流出を
Yeah, exactly.
制御弁の設置などしてみんな頑張ってたんです。ですが3日前の暴走は途方もないもので。
Oh. Dot Noir was my favorite Flash game.
そしてあれが起きた。
Whoa. Ryuka does love his nagels, it's true. And make a save so that if the next cutscene audio breaks, I'll have to play that whole section of gameplay again. Plus 30 minutes of progress. Hey man. Gonna kill me. Where am I trying to go? What am I trying to do? What? Okay, I don't know if I should have done that or not, but the game just used the option to give it all of my shit. So hopefully giving it your seeds is something you want to do. Because I just hit one dialogue option, suddenly minus 14, you know? Oh, it's a maze. What? They put a guard here too, they're insane. Dipshit. Fuck. Alright, don't worry, he doesn't see me. He doesn't know. I couldn't tell if I could walk, I couldn't tell that I needed to. I hope this isn't progress, because it seems funny. I want to do it. How did you know Odi Tatsu is minus 14 on block? Who? What the fuck? Are you typing in the wrong chat, Goryuka? Oh wait, no. That's... I see. Surprised Goryuka knows frame data, like, for real. How is he not in Diamond if he knows the frame data? Doesn't make sense. Ryuka knows everything and he still loses. is this Matesh Puzzles? Yeah, I like block puzzles. This one's just a bit weird because hard to tell whether or not you can actually make progress in the puzzle now or not, you know? Like if I pull this one, I straight up can't use it. Like I think you have to do it from the other side, right? Puzzle only works from the other side. Command grabbing is, what do you mean? Grabbing is literally designed to force people to not block forever. It is literally, grab is in the game to beat block. Is the entire purpose. It is the game design and behind. Oh, I think the ladder they didn't want me to go down goes back to there probably. I look at where they would. Didn't see anything. She actually didn't see anything. Let's go. Fuck. I'm trying to actually. I can't pull any. What? How is this supposed? How are these puzzles supposed to work? Like, what good does pulling it out that far do me if I can't walk past it still? What kind of dipshit puzzle is this? Oh, now this one walks too? I see. Wait, which one caught me? Oh, hello, Kushi. Just standing here, not doing anything. Ex-Demon Souls player, I see, yes. What? Oh, it is both. What fucking... Okay, you know what? Demon's Souls is a pretty outdated game. Alright, how does this stealth section work? I don't understand. Like, they're just like catching me randomly. No visual indicator that they can or can't see me. Kind of gooby, but whatever. It works. Want the Gibbs. The free shit. Turntail shoes. Oh wait. God tier. What? You know what this probably is, right? Let's go Runaway unlocked. Best ability. Oh, wait. Was the guy at the, place I was at before, was he selling this too? Because I totally did not realize. The guy that met me on my way out of town the first time might have been selling this shit and I never realized. What do we got? Covers HP when defend is used. Yes. Yeah, that shit's pretty good. Oh, and you can buy these materials now. This is good. This is a good shop. I have no idea if that was worth. What, Near Automata? Near Automata is God tier. I would rather play Near Automata on very hard, all endings, than play Witcher on easy mode. Any of the Witchers. It's so much better. Infinitely better. I mean, the combat's not like amazing. It's not the best Platinum Games combat even by far, but like I never really like was upset to have to do combat. You know, I wasn't like sitting there dreading combat like I was in some games. Was there like fuck if there's a combat encounter here, it'll ruin my enjoyment because the combat's so dog shit. Like I was with some other games, right? Alright, good shop. Hopefully I didn't waste my money. And now this is a shortcut. Okay, it's a one-way shortcut, that's why these boxes. And Demon Souls is like their first iteration on that formula that became beloved. But Demon Souls was not a popular game when it came out. Demon Souls was kind of a weird PS3 exclusive that not a lot of people liked. Dark Souls was the breakout hit, you know? Demon Souls is kind of a fucky game. I appreciate what it did for its time, but like you can also just say it's a fucky game because they hadn't figured out some of the stuff they wanted to do later yet. Like the buyable heals that you can just stack infinitely, that's really just not a good mechanic if you for this year. Not very good in Dark Souls 2, it's not good in Demon Souls. Honestly, it was honestly my least favorite part of Bloodborne when I played it. You know, like the buyable heals. I think the Estus Flask formula just works basically perfectly. Which is why so many games copy it. Like it's cliche now, but like the truth is that it is just basically the perfect way to like test player skill relative to getting past a certain section, right? It's simple. You have this much HP to get past this part, and healing is a risk. That's it. Making it more complicated than that often kind of doesn't work well. A lot of games complicate that system and don't do it worse as a result, right? What is this climate change denying database entry by SMH? And it's climate deniers. Well, like Hollow Knight is so good, right? And part is because like they actually kind of just they don't do the limited heals. They do your heals are limited by how good you are at hitting the enemy. I mean, yeah, there's other things you can do. It's not. I don't even think Hollow Knight is entirely unique on its own, but you get what I'm saying, right? I don't like the heal system in, say, Nier Automata very much, where you know you can just go hold down fire button on some robots out in the main area and then save up for 50 light heals. Just tell it to auto heal you whenever you're low HP. Don't even have to press a button or do any menuing. I don't like that, you know. I don't like those no risk heal, take you out of the action, or just kind of backseat you, babysit you. Those very much. Treasure glasses? I mean, you say no. See, Goryuki, you see, it's his brain is rotted because he's been playing Dota. All right, Dota rots your brain. Dota just ruins everything. Okay. Cheap when you tell him he can tab complete emotes to not type the case wrong. Also, you know, Goryuka, I've been waiting for Kushi to reinstall Kingdom Hearts 3 and finish streaming that for like 5 years now, and he never did it, so he will drop the game. Wait, whoa, what is this? What the fuck are these? Hello? What is this supposed to be? Someone in chat tell me what this looks like to you right now. What does this look like to you? Give me your Rorschach 3, your Rorschach Inkblot impression of what this is. Type organic. I don't know what type organic does. I like how this is literally in the back line, but it's not in the back line. I don't know which of these rings are actually good. I feel like there's probably hardened enemies in this area. Osmosis does sound good. Osmosis sounds good for my mage, and it doesn't look like you use this item on anything else, so I'm gonna make this. And probably give this to Tensen. Bruiser Ring doesn't really do anything for him. Well, yeah, but like... Yes, all rings do something if you equip them. The thing they do is literally printed on the thing, but sometimes making your attack fire is an int because you're about to go into an area where all the enemies resist fire. I don't know what areas those are because I'm playing the game for the first time. That's the longer explanation of the exact thing I basically just said. Like, I could just make a ring because I don't have it. Go, oh, I don't have this, I'm gonna make it. But you know, like, I'm more thinking these are limited resources. Most of them, a lot of them use the same resource, right? Like whetstones. Sticky tape. A lot of them don't use the same resources. I'm probably just gonna... I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure the game has actually sat down and properly explained the element system to me. I've just been kind of goobing around and trying different elements and going, oh yes, this enemy is weak to this, and then hitting them with it when I know they're weak to it. Game didn't give me a tutorial. Oh, speak of the devil. You know, I agree. Goryuka's arguments and jokes are weak to Goryuka's own arguments and jokes. They very often self-destruct. What? What the fuck? Holy shit, they just bonked her. They paralyzed what's his face. Think. Well, these are hardened, huh? I'm gonna use fire on them. Kill. Okay, these things do not have HP, huh? I thought these were mini bosses, but they don't have any HP. I see. Alright, so you can, I assume that, I thought that probably, like, fire was weak to water and water. It's like, I thought it was like I was treating it like Final Fantasy X, where, like, there's just opposing elements that work on each other. But I think the enemy organic, I think like the type of the enemy has something to do with it too. It doesn't seem to always work like that. You know, I'm just using fire on it because it's water, right? Ground slash earth, like, better than... Oh, I see. So it's a quadrangle. I see. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was two opposing ones, you're just weak to, they're both weak to each other, or if it was everything has one strength and one weakness. That makes sense. That means Earth is really good here. Presumably. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, this makes it a bit worse. I think part of the problem is I was using, some of these enemies are just kind of weak to magic, and it wasn't clear to me if they were taking a lot of damage from the spell because they were weak to it, or because it just did damage. It just does good damage, you know? Not always clear. Level 2 light magic. That seems pretty good, actually. That's a fucking SMT move. I'm gonna trust that the game... Oh. Alright, I'll do violent. Oh no, they're back. Ugh. The noises. Ew. Ew, no. I hate these enemies. Oh, by the way, Kushi, maybe you weren't here, but I've been having some audio issues. Me and Jatanda both Googled and found that apparently they happened on the original hardware sometimes, which is really scary. Why does this game have audio issues, you know? I played a boss fight with without it boss music because audio just gave up. Tragic. Answer me to paralysis. Okay. I need to start learning the. Well, we found a GameFAQs thread of people like saying they had audio issues on original hardware in 15 years ago. So I was willing to concede that it might be an emulator issue I need to fix, but it seems like it's not. Seems like it might be an Xbox issue. Now something like that. Yeah, I want earth damage because all these enemies are water, right? I'm not gonna get screwed by this decision. Surely not. Smile. That's fair, that's fair. But it happened a few times in a row, like it was pretty frustrating. Like Jensen's introduction just got kind of ruined. I didn't have a save. I didn't know if reloading would fix it or not at the time. It's been a little scuffed on and off, you know. I like how I'm just breaking everything. I wonder if there's gonna be paralysis enemies coming up. Alright, I have the earth attack, I'm strong. And I can osmose. That's for sure. Alright, huge, insane damage. I have VODs on YouTube. Who said anything about Cosmos? I don't think I did. Maybe you misheard me. What? Alright, I waited until it wasn't active, and then I went and ran into it, and then it activated right as soon as I pressed hit. Game is bullshit. I did nothing wrong. Game sucks. Uninstalling. Trying to play Trails. Let's play Fire Emblem. Never playing a game Kushi tells me to ever again. Yeah, I'm just kind of low on MP. I don't wanna use consumable though, so we're gonna get to a resting point soon. Why does it keep giving me this achievement? It feels like that's wrong somehow. I think I've been doing a pretty good job about picking up the items and stuff and like mastering new skills. Until the game tells me otherwise with a big wall of a boss, I'm gonna assume I don't need to like stop and grind or anything, you know. That's gonna assume that being diligent and not running away from battles will get me where I need to be. Just be smart. Fumas of Despair. More like Fumos of Despair. That's an interesting. Seems like they're really slowly ramping up the depth of this game, but there is definitely a lot to this battle system, it looks like. Like there's a lot, I can definitely tell that there's a lot of things you can ask the player to do, like battles. Some real Liad but backseat moments for sure. Hey listen sir, some games, you know, they start off and they just never make it past the intro part. Right? Some games just never really... It's probably gonna do less damage. Or just miss. Yeah. Honestly, and I mean this in a positive way, the more I play this, the closer it feels. It feels a little bit closer to like an SMT battle system than a Final Fantasy battle system. And if you know me, I say that as a, you know, I mean that as a compliment. I like SMT a lot. They explained it, but it hasn't... I mean, most of the enemy formations don't have a backliner. I have a backliner, and the enemy just kind of feeds sometimes by attacking him when it shouldn't, randomly. You know? The enemies don't have backliners right now. I'm sure they will in the future. And what I need is I need level 2 white magic, I think. Does he not have it? He does have it. Sorry, this is useful. Good shit. No, party-wide buffs. Backliner is also a football term. No. You say the backfield. Now, where's my heal all at the save point item? I don't want to sit here and press heal on everybody. There's gonna be a boss fight. Yeah, I guess that's a press your heals on everybody button. Huh? I mean, I may not be ready. It's true. I can't prove that I'm ready. I don't know what this boss is, so I can't, He didn't think... Look, do I look like Gohan to you? Okay? Gohan's short. Too tall to be Gohan, obviously. See if the game is... Well, this will be a good test if the game is forgiving to people who don't just simply know what the boss does and what it's weak to before they walk through the door to the boss. You know? What's this? You didn't equip half your part. You can equip your entire party with anti-zombie before fighting Seymour this time. Fuck you! Minus 10 minutes of your life watching this cutscene again. Imari Tesh's family is dead. Again. You know, some of these games do just be this way. All of chat looking at Goryuka for an explanation.
ほっといてくれよ。どうよカイム。なんか見覚えあんのか。
いや、何も。
Go back to a pre-rendered cutscene now. Actually, she looks a lot better in the pre-rendered cutscene. Like, her model looks a lot better in the pre-rendered cutscene. Like, noticeably better. Her specifically. The rest of the characters don't look that different. But the,
あいつを食ってる？
いや、食っているのは魔導力だ。
見逃してくれるわけねえか。
alright. Yeah, so these guys are not weak to any of the things that everyone else has been weak to, so the earth doesn't really do much. Well, this one is in the back. So they're all in the front. Yeah, see, this is what I've been talking about. Like, I'm willing to learn the mechanic, but they keep putting the enemies in the visual back and then making them frontliners in the actual battle engine, so I'm not learning shit. Hoping they get it with a poison strike. Now, see, this is an SMT turn here. You walk up to an enemy and they just all charge. Oh shit, oh fuck. Ouch. Can I absorb his MP? I'm gonna try it one time. I have Osmos on, right? Well, that doesn't really teach me anything, does it? see. I see. Honestly, the paralyze hurts more than the damage, because I buffed my magic defense. I probably should have just focused on killing them, since I don't think I can, oh, what was it? Fire, okay, fire. I'm gonna be mad if it just summons more after this. Of course. I shouldn't have said anything. Does this actually do anything? No. Okay. It also doesn't actually osmose anything, so that's kind of a problem. What? Okay, how is that fair? I can't plan a turn like this game. Hard without multi-target, like, damage spells, you know? It's easy to avoid dying, but it's just really annoying to play. What? There's just another one? How is this fair? I budgeted my MP for this. Budgeted everything for there not being so many more than one of these guys dudes, you know? Wait, it has the same, and it has the... Alright, why did it have the same MP meter? Hello? How the fuck is that fair? Game's cheap as fuck. What a dog shit war of attrition early game boss this is. If they have three of them, I'm just going next. Some new strategy. Alright, the boss music stopped. This is definitely over now. I got a loading screen. I get a huge epic cutscene. That was almost Witcher 3 gargoyle tier, just like, fuck you, play the game for this long, or else you don't play the game anymore. Sage's protection. Don't worry, guys. Sage is gonna protect us now. Gonna Pepe W all the... Pepe W the game for having a... endless HP boss like that. That seems... I don't trust any low HP items like this usually. Like, fuck. Actually true. I talked Sage out of playing Crisis Core at least. What am I supposed to be investigating here? Like, there's no points of interest. I just pixel hunting for this explains something about the state of the thing to me. Totally am, right? Yeah. Great. I love pixel hunting for text prompts. My fucking favorite thing. Well, yes, I do play Trails in the Sky. How did you know?
待てちょっと休ませろ。
あんたずーっとそればっかり。
いやちょっとでいいから。
俺は
お前らは本当人間かよ。
The localization is pretty goofy. Whoa! I really thought that was going to turn out to be a furry guy for a second. Oh yeah, it's Heihachi. It is just fucking Heihachi, isn't it? Look at these goons just sliding down the hill. No fucking way there's just another fight here, right? I have no resources or anything. No save either. Okay, he's in the back. Now this is a backline fight. Alright, they gave me a free heal, but I used all my healing items here, you know? I had a feeling. How do I see what positive they have? Positive buffs they have. I don't see. I don't know what button to press to like see if they have positive buffs on or something. It might be RT. I can try RT.
しかし将軍閣下、味方にも当たってしまいます。
何をなんじゃくら、我が軍の者が弓程度避けられてどうする。さっさと準備しろ。弓兵構え。撃て。
I feel like I cast Barricade and it actually didn't do anything versus this. Hey, you can't do that. Alright, that actually works pretty well. I think I can target the Magician now, probably. Fuck. RT and LT scroll in the menu like this. Dude, they won't. Okay. Should have been using Zephyr earlier, probably.
Thank you.
Yeah, so much speed actually, like they just always get to go. Why are they all faster than me? Apparently, but I'm an immortal Gigagoo.
Thank you.
I remember like 15 poignant lessons about the nature of life and what it is to be human. Well, that was kind of dog shit.
はないよ。ヤンセン、パイプを狙え。こいつら私と皆無で引きつける。俺出してる魔導力に転化するんだ。
それってやばいだろ絶対。
他に方法はないよ。ここを突破しなけりゃ調査も何もあったもんじゃないの。
ヤンセン、やれ。
分かった分かった分かった、やるよ。
なんだ。
Okay, seriously though, stuff looks so much better in the pre-rendered cutscenes. Also, don't we think this thing called a meteor down that, like, genocided an entire battlefield? Was it really wise to be fucking with this thing? And I guess we're left with no choice at this point, but... feels, I don't know, like fucking stupid. Like, why would you do this, you dipshit? And it didn't even work. We're still in jail.
いや、
大丈夫？
まったく大した作戦だぜ。みんな噛んでしまってこのざまだ。
ぐだぐだ言わないの。どんな状況でも反撃の手があるものよ。2の手3の手を読んでおかなくちゃ。
パイプをぶっ飛ばせって言った時に2の手3の手まで考えてたとは思えねえな。それともとっ捕まるのがセカンドプランだってか。ずいぶん長生きしてんだからもうちょっと頭を使ってほしいもんだな。
You know, I agree. I
あ
agree.
んたとはもう口聞かない。
勝手に話を終わらせんじゃねえ。おい、カイ、そいつなんと言ってやってくれよ。
Now, if this game was copying stuff from Final Fantasy IX, that means it's time for a funny escape sequence minigame, right? Where we like rock ourselves into each other and just escape. The skill system is pretty similar to FF9. Like the equipping something to learn skills and then equipping an accessory to learn skills. Uh-oh, alright. Get ready, chat. Any notes? Yeah, where's the chief note taker? Alright, finally. I've been playing the game for too long. I needed some, I need some... I'm sorry. Eventually it'll stop being funny, I'm sure. The fucking Windows Movie Maker text. I'm sorry. Yeah, for sure. I'm in his Count of Monte Cristo arc. That's a book, by the way, for those of you who can't read. obviously somebody got out of this prison because Kine was in it before. Advent Children, bruh. This game gave you ideas to watch Advent Children, but me playing Cloud vs. You in the Advent Children skin didn't. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, because the Advent Children outfit in Smashville is just fucking drip, right? Like, it looks really good. Where I wouldn't let them use any other outfits besides the default in that one, but it looks really, they both look really good, actually, so. You know? I guess there aren't any note takers for Matache. Sad, Matesh will never know what I'm doing in 2024. He will dodge all streams and be forever clueless. I like how one part of this is just like a Final Fantasy action-adventure game, and the other part is just like a moody traveler reaches Brandon Village's season slice of life anime. Who needs Fryren when we can just read Windows Movie Maker visual novels and Lost Odyssey, you know? I like the text. Like, I don't think this is a bad way of doing this. It just looks like 2007 era Windows Movie Maker. Like the text moving and like all that shit, you know? It looks gooby.
怖いかんなんだよ唐突だな怖いのかああ怖いよ
Like the quality of the text and the story is good still. It's just like visually they're just kind of afraid to just text dump on you. So they're like doing funny things with the swirling and the falling and the lighting text. Can't take it serious. Can't take it seriously, you know.
沼ら全軍を統括するにも賜っている。我が言葉は女王陛下の言葉と知れ。
どうぞ、なんなりと。
Shut the fuck up, Heihachi. I'm gonna throw you in a volcano.
お前たちはウーラの手のものだな。あそこで何をしていた？
俺たちは
ただの旅人。
そう旅人。俺亭主、あっちにおぶ。真ん中のむっつりくんは俺のダチ。いや、俺たち途中であんなどでかいもの見たんでね、びっくりしただけでさ。
苦労するなよ。俺がウーラのグランドスタッフなる巨大魔導機関であり、あれと先の小惑星落下が関係しているという情報はすでに掴んでいる。知りたい。俺に一体何が起こっているのかという。
Well, I wasn't anywhere near Grandstaff when it happened, so.
お前たち本当に何も知らんのか？
だから旅人だってば。
濡れ衣ですよ。出してくださいよ、ここ。
ただの旅人風情にしては手だれの戦いぶりだったね。
What I don't actually understand is I thought what's his face, the guy who sent them here, was the guy who was like working on Grandstaff, but didn't we have permission to be here if one of the main guys of the country we're from made this place? Who do we need to get permission from?
口を割らせる方法はいくらでもある。覚悟しておけ。
Well, time for the MGS torture minigame? My button mashing is ready. Well, it does give you permission, though. If the guy who owns the place says you can go to the place that he owns, that is literally the most automatic permission you can possibly get.
やはりホワイトボアの修復は現状の装備では賄いきれません。放電による損傷があまりにも大きすぎ、技術証拠の話ではヌマラに戻り。
I guess maybe I missed some of the subtext that this was not a place, a country owns. You know, Gondola doesn't actually. He just built it because he's just a gigamage, but he's just hanging out in a different country than the one that owns this land. The localization isn't helping. Wait, Queen? McQueen? Natasha Rive?
こんなところに？
でも、お飾りってなんだよ。
優雅なものだね。まあ、口出しされるよりは音楽をめでてもらってる方が。
Oh, like almost to 1,200 cuties. Insane.
誠に。出発の準備だ。みんなに伝えろ。はっ。
Honestly, the queue's kind of hopeless for cuties. They'll Sly Cooper.
何が我が言葉は女王の言葉と知れた。虫ずがしる。
何それ？女王が気になるんだ。
Yeah.
それにしても気になるな、沼らって。どういう国なんだろうな。
Yeah, there's furry references in Sly Cooper and Crash Bandicoot.
なんか引っかかってんじゃねえのか、その沼らに。
Yeah.
I don't remember which games those characters are in.
私はあるよ。天に輝く白いモニュメント。
覚えているのか？
少しずつ記憶が戻ってる気がする。
Also, Yakuza 6, actually.
夢は見る。
この前、苦いだけって言ってたのは。
Yakuza 6 is gonna do a lot.
ああんたその夢が怖いんじゃないのか？
There's some real cuties minigames in Yakuza 6 for sure. I think one of the ones that some streamer got banned for is in there.
俺の記憶は夢に満たされている。ただの夢なのか、
Alright, so Jensen has the orders to, like, give him the normal pills if he starts remembering things. Like, the 13 Sentinels plotline. You know, Kain's gotta take his meds if he starts remembering too much. He's literally Ryoko from 13 Sentinels. Oh, fuck no. Did my emulator just crash? Did my game just crash? I have to redo those fights again. What the fuck do I do to get it to... What do I do in this situation? I don't have access to the debugger because I didn't play it in debug, huh? Well... I'm just gonna see here, hold on. Xenia Frozen... doesn't appear to be anything. Alright, I guess let's see. I hope there's an autosave or something. Surely there's an autosave on this advanced system, the Xbox 360. It's not looking good, boys. I don't have the thing I just unlocked. Don't have the one. I don't see any autosaves. Alright, well... The problem is that I don't know, I don't know what I would do to, like, make this better. Like, I'm not, in theory, averse to going off stream and, like, think this is the best I can do, basically. Just gonna skip the cutscenes and play it on 2x speed or something. Wait, what? When was this shit in the loading screen? Alright, this is what you deserve. Oh, I can't do the thing. The 2x, huh? My game crashed, Mitesh. Mitesh, oh, Brandon. Indeed, Blazin, indeed. Well, the 2x perfect, I'm insane. It's really fucking bullshit that the meter stays the same, by the way, when the next one comes out. That's extremely fucking... Wait, it's full! Okay, it fills it to full. That's dog shit. That's not okay. Why does that work that way, you know? That's just bullying, plain and simple, really. Like paralysis goes away. Kind of behind on the 2 boss fights basically. Played a lot less safe this part. I need to get back. Remember to get the item. Hold on. Another chest somewhere. I don't remember. I think that was it. No, it was just one. No, there was one over here. Kind of goofy, but whatever. Battle is still really bad. I feel like. This is so cloudy. This really is the Lost Odyssey experience that my Twitch chat deserves, you know? Hear that, Twitch chat? You deserve this. You personally. Talking to you right there, looking at me in the eye. Indeed. think they're programmed to not attack until it's level 2 or lower. I think wasting that turn casting Prism last time really fucked me the most. One much easier. Really is a critical information game, you know? Oh, you know what I think it is? I think those stats only show up if you wait on a loading screen long enough, and my PC is loading much faster than the Xbox 360 would. So it's it never reaches that usually. This sounds like this feels like a Gintama bit at this point. Like, look at this. Honestly, I feel like I should just play the horse of the game like this. It honestly would really like speed up the rate at which we could see future games, you know. Anyone who wants to see Radiant Dawn sooner, you should vote for keeping this mode on. Am I enjoying game? I mean, it was until it crashed, and except for the parts where it doesn't autosave, the parts where the audio just suddenly doesn't work sometimes. Whoa, Matesh flushed. Holy shit. Blazin, where are you now? Hey, Fushi, you can't fucking say that. Turning the music onto double time doesn't ruin the music. There's Osu players here. You can't insult their culture like that. No, you can't say that, sir. You're gonna offend all the Osu players in chat. They listen to music on double time more often than they listen to it on single time. Schizo moment. Does Jansen really not think that Kaim's getting his memories back, by the way? Like, isn't he supposed to give him the normal pills by now? Well, the term they used in the cutscene was like, he shows any sign of regaining his memory, stop it. And he's been given like 10 signs of him regaining his memory. And he's still not doing shit.
つくづくあんたはペシミストだよな。記憶をなくしたら大抵自分が何者なのかとか必死に自分の足跡をたどるもんじゃないのか。過去を断ち切りたいのかもしれない。
Kill the past? Holy shit, they stole this from Suda.
過去を求めたくなったらゆっくり思い出せばいい。今なんだかんだとせっついても皆無だって辛いだけだよ。
悪うござんした。カイム自身が記憶を取り戻したくないってんなら、こいつを使うまでもねえかな。
Also, why is the normal pill Ozma from Final Fantasy IX? Someone like to explain the lore connections here? Is this game actually a secret sequel to Final Fantasy IX?
なんすか。
魔導力の結晶とだけ言っておこう。奴らに投げつけるだけでいい。それだけで奴らの記憶は混濁し、再び闇の底に沈む。その時には3倍の報酬をやろう。
And honestly, if it were me, I would have already used it, you know, like... I intended to follow the order, then...
これか？ガンガラの旦那からもらったんだ。備えあれば憂いなしってことさ。
危ないものじゃないでしょうね。
まあ見てな。こう使うんだとよ。
Like this! Throws it. Is he actually gonna throw it to get them out? Oh holy shit, there's a save point, thank fuck. Can't believe we just force-fed that guy a normal pill. His imaginary friend will be wondering where he went. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure the the stats and the like splash screen just shows up after a while. To like keep you entertained during long load screens, and I just don't have any. My computer is much more powerful than an Xbox 360 game console.
仕事忘れてるよ。
一時的に記憶を失っている。
そいつは驚いた。
あの弾は魔導力の結晶だ。
ガンガラ、そういうことか。
困った時には使えって言われてたんだ。こいつは使えるぜ。
何のことで？
お前さんはここの兵隊だよ。兵隊だから兵隊の格好してる。
はあ、なるほど。でもどうして？
いいからまずは俺たちの話を聞いてくれ。俺たちはただの旅人なんだが、ちょっとした間違いでここにぶち込まれちまってさ。すまねえが出してくれよ。
でも自分どうやって出せば？
おいおい、そのためにここに来たんだろ。あんたは間違って牢に入れられた俺たちを出すためにやった。
This guy's a genius.
間違いだったことがはっきりしたからさ。それであんたはあんたの上役から早くかわいそうな旅人さんを自由の身にしてやれと言われてここに寄ったところが、あんまり慌てて走ってきたんでそこでこけた。
はあ、お恥ずかしい限りですね、自分。
ほれ、そのスティック、それ魔導機関ついてるだろ。そいつで開けるってことじゃないかな。
なるほど、そうみたいですね。教えてもらってすいません。
Wow, easy.
しっかりな。じゃあな。
道中お気をつけて。
あんた悪党だね。
いいだろ、出られたんだから。
まったく下崎三寸とはこのことだよ。ガンガラがあんなものをなんであんたに渡してたか気にはなるけどさ。
ああ。
I could cry. My beloved. My one and only beloved. My true best friend in these times of need. Save point. I'm pretty sure that clock is accurate, so, you do the math roughly, that was what, like, probably 20, it was probably about 25 minutes, and then 2 times speed, I had to redo it, so that was also another 15 minutes after that. Yeah, I literally lost like 10-15 minutes just because the emulator just shit its pants. Stealth gaming. Boy. What? How? What? I'm standing behind the corner. Hello?
見て、あいつ。
お、あれ?
Oh, he just lets you out again. And what the fuck was that? You guys don't have actual line of sight per end, it feels like. Like, I don't know. You can't skip this, by the way. So that's like extremely dog shit. Unskippable 30-second cutscene for getting caught. What the fuck? It's the pipe sound from Discord. Seriously, fuck off, game. What? Seriously? A shortcut. Paralyze, okay. I swear, I keep thinking I'm getting caught because it like fades in with a text trigger. Also, I'm definitely not gonna get fucked by the text prompt here. The text prompts are weirdly, like, strict. You have to be really close to whatever it is to hit the text prompt, you know. What? Oh, I almost got fucked by the time. I didn't realize I didn't realize he was gonna stand there and like flip the switch for 5 seconds. And 5 minutes operating the switch. Dude, that's what I thought would happen. I just pressed A to operate that thing, and then like it didn't do anything for a second. Get a shortcut. Really like a shortcut back to this. This doesn't look right. I don't think I want to walk on this. See what's over here first. Something over. Fuck, okay. Okay, we can't go this way. I have to go walk past the thing. Okay. But surely nothing bad will happen. I did not realize there was a walk command, okay. The walk button, apparently. Very cool. I fucking love walking. That too. My shortcut. Okay. Is this not where I... That's where the soldier with amnesia is, right? How is that dangerous? Pretty sure this is supposed to be a shortcut. Alright, I wanted to save, so I saved with the shortcut so I could not get fucked if my emulator crashed and have to redo all the stealth tutorial again, but I guess that's too much to hope for. It's the dude. And how is this safe? Oh, he's sleeping. Such gameplay, much stealth. Kojima could never. Yeah, if you walk around, if you move in the fucking box, you know they see you, right? The guys go, hey, what the fuck, there's a box moving, and they, like, catch you every fucking time. Or if the box, like, moves a bunch, they notice. Okay? Shush, you shush. Big goob. Yeah, it works sometimes. Like, if you hide in a box where there's supposed to be boxes, they don't notice that there's a box where there's supposed to be boxes. It just makes sense, you know? It's not like an invincible, hey, you just use the box and you're basically stealth. You know, it's not the stone mask from Majora's Mask. Fuck. I guarantee if I type in game facts, Lost Odyssey stealth, there's like some people complaining about how bad this part is, and those people, they're right. I can't see down here yet, so like they better not put me someplace where I can't like kill. Alright, how did I get seen behind that wall before but not get seen there? Anyone want to explain to me? That's my shortcut back over to this part, so that doesn't work. Probably just it just doesn't see you here, I guess. Okay, that's cool. Really cool game. What? Okay, it doesn't make you rewatch the whole thing again. I was about to press the speed up thing. At least there's checkpoint. Opium. If you had to do this all with no checkpoints, it would be like the worst fucking bullshit. As it stands, it's just typical game devs trying to make you do something, some other type of gameplay in their engine, which was only ever good at this one particular thing. There's a sin many devs are guilty of, not just this one. I'll have to knock a point off my review score at least, but it won't be Witcher 3 tier still. For sure. What? Wait, what? How are you supposed to... Why did it see me when I was off to the side, but not when I was standing right in front of it, but further away? What actually is its field of vision here? I don't really understand. Can I go back behind it here? Can't, okay. It's gotta be this. What? Someone explain to me how it sees me there and not in the other place on the ladder. Someone explain to me this how that's supposed to make any sense. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just like fuck, I was pressing the wrong button. Oh my fucking god, this part is so bad. I'm like just hinting now because I don't want to play this part anymore. I should have ended the stream when I got my emulator crashed. It just been the game, you know. It doesn't see me here. Doesn't see me. What? What am I supposed to? How am I supposed to? There's no safe spot there, is there? Like, but you can't see the other one, so you have to just kind of run as soon as you can, I guess? I'm gonna just try just going, like, full send all the way through as soon as the first one turns its back. I don't know what else to do, right? Like, there's no blind spot there, even though it feels like there should be, because can't see you 2 tiles away, except for when it's the exact same distance but diagonal. The Pythagorean theorem, Andy over here, can't do shit. Whoa, where am I going? There, actually. I literally cannot see where it is I'm trying to run to without being in their field of vision. Do I not see the ladder? There's a ladder over there. I did not see it. I'm not really looking at. I've been waiting to look at that part of the map until I could get to a safe spot to look at that part of the map. You know. Like, I literally am not looking at it. No. What? This ladder? You mean this ladder? Here? This one? That's where I came from. Literally where I came from. It's back over to the right side. Did not realize I had to operate this though. Wait, is that it actually? Wait, so what's that area over there for then? Like, what's that other guard there for? Is there a chest? Is there some, like, what? Still don't understand. I don't understand how that's supposed to be a navigable stealth section at all. Debate purposes, yeah, for people like dumb shits like me who can't tell that this particular light is a thing which you can operate. All the dumb shits like me.
どうしたの？
ああ、またこんなこと言うのもあれだけど、記憶が戻ってきてるんじゃないのか。だろ？
かもしれんな。
あんだけ嫌がってたのに。どうしたんだい？
グランドスタッフの魔導力漏れを攻撃してから時々そんな顔するわね。あの時魔導力を浴びたせい。
過去など無用だ。
カイム、そんなこと言わないで。
お前には関係ない。
Someone Google gamer if there's a chest down there.
やっべ、あの黒真珠投げんの早まったかな。早く帰って膝まくらして。
He just wants to see his cuties again. Remember, it's not Kaima Tesh, Jensen Tesh, okay? I won't add any Kaima Tesh to my channel. Done with the fucking stealth section now. Yeah, I wanted a place to like shop and a chance to reevaluate some of my equipment, maybe learn some of my new skills I've gotten from some of the accessories. You know, this is fine too, you know. Whoa, insane. And then give me these achievements after every battle, it feels like. Something's not right with the emulator here. Yeah, free gamer score. I don't think you can set the emulator up to communicate with the Xbox servers. Fuck. Uh-oh, it's the Tesh W, Tesh Arise moment. They just it got put in the backline by the thing it summoned. That's a little. How am I supposed to just know to deal with that, man? Huh? Whoa. Seriously. At least I have no bird gauge now. What? How is this working? I don't really understand. Okay. I don't understand why it got its gauge refilled twice like that. I feel like I got punished for doing the right thing. How that played out. Maybe I didn't, I don't know. Okay. I'm hungry and I'm tired and I've been up for nearly 8 hours. I've been live for nearly 8 hours. And a lot of the last hour of stream has just been kind of bullshit and not very much fun anyway, so I think this is a good place to call it. Oh. I do think the game's good. It definitely shows its age in a few places. But the music and the story is good. The kind of things I was hoping would be good were good, so about in line with my expectations. Emulator experience is a bit rocky. The emulator issues are really negatively impacting the experience, but that's kind of what I expected. I've definitely powered through worse. You know, I've worked through worse. Yeah, honestly, true. I mean, much worse even before half of you guys watched me. Like, the original Ace Attorney stream was definitely a trip, we'll say that much. Like, me and Carrier and Salith and Jitando. Like, the four of us fighting my Citra install. Way back when. So yeah, I think that's good progress for today. You need a condensed version of the plans for 2024. I'm sorry, just gonna have to watch the VOD. No one took any notes except for Aru, and Aru's notes were Mitesh bullying in 2024 will continue, and Greets doesn't want to compliment Fatar. Okay, so those are the notes I saw him write down in chat, so you know. If you want Aru's version, it's kind of based, honestly, but you know. Those were the notes. But again, like I said, I'm gonna pretend like everybody heard me and no one has any right to complain. Starting this week, so what can you do? Can you do, truly? At the very least, I will say that the stream schedule, like the times at which I definitely am committing to turning on stream or telling people if I'm not streaming beforehand are the same. Which means that if you're not here on Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern, you will miss the beginning of Mega Man Zero and miss Mitesh memes, because we're going to make Mitesh memes about the intro for Mega Man Zero. I don't make the rules. You will see exactly what I mean when we get there. But I think the game's going to be really cool. Anyway, that's all for now. We'll pick this game back up probably next week. I gotta make plans to do some shit stop from going insane, but you know, no one has come to me and asked me to be available any of the upcoming weekends, so stream when I can. And as usual, I'll let you know if something comes up and I can't make a Saturday. So yeah, that's all for now. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your weekend. Enjoy your movies or your whatever you're going to do after this. And I'll catch you around.